Hello, everybody! Welcome back to the Disaster Tour. I'm PT, your Disaster Tour Guide, and we are back with Chapter 3, the penultimate episode of Fires of Yreka.
Let's go.
Woo!
We have
Ah.
we have quite a bit for you today. Quite a bit.
We sure do.
We'll get right into it. So much, in fact, that I had to delay the start of the episode because I wasn't finished with what I wanted it to be yet.
No other reason.
So, without further ado, let's introduce our characters and get this show on the road. First, we have Clementia Rose, the ASMR Warlock, played by...
Hi, I'm Flam. I use she and they pronouns.
Wow.
I don't know what else you want from me.
And then we have Malvin Umbalros, the Tiefling Rogue, played by...
Hi, I'm Jacques, he, him, fat cat thing.
And then we have Demir, the Tiefling Ranger, played by...
Hi, I'm Panda, or you might hear me be called Panini. Who knows? I use he, they.
And last but not least, we have Nesrina Ness Alight, the Hadouzi Cleric, played by...
Hello, it's me, the Sky Tea. I use she, her.
And as always, everyone, I'm PT, your Disaster Tour Guide. I use
What?
any.
Excuse me.
I had no
What?
idea.
I know,
I
I know.
was not expecting you.
That's a PT.
But last session on the Fires of Yreka, they began their journey to find the source of the corruption of these sacred artifacts. They journeyed through several towns before they were ambushed by a group of demons led by a powerful devil, and were forced
not a
with
fan.
their newly found friends, the Closet, Forge Moonbasket, and a Gith child whose name they do not know.
No, you definitely
You
told us
get-
a name.
Hack Luke, you told me.
I did give
Yeah.
you a name. I did not remember the name.
Wow.
I have a lot of thoughts in my head right now.
You
And Tack
accidentally
Luke
forget that
the
you named
child.
the character. Tack Luke the child, not very important. Is that what you're telling us?
Hey, if he dies, I can't promise anyone safety.
Yeah, what are you gonna do about it?
Oh,
Whoa.
Panda.
If
They-
the child dies,
They
we all
rescued
die.
the Hadouzi paladin Bilko from the raid as they ran off, led by Forge Moonbasket, to a small cave where in what he calls Quasithome.
Was it home?
As we come to, you are all inside this cave. You're all inside this cave, kind of catching your breath. As the merchant form of Forge Moonbasket walks around the cave pacing. What are you all
He
doing?
He got his merchant form back.
Before he saw the party.
Ah, I see, I see.
What am I going to do? What are we going to do? There were so many of them. They were outside. They're all outside. You all, what are you going to do?
well,
Try not to
go out
die.
there for- Yeah.
Yeah, not dying's a good start.
Oh,
Out there is obviously not safe right now.
yes, out there is bad. Forge can hear them. Something we need to go deeper. We need to go deeper. As he walks over and he taps a stone wall as it disappears. Have to go deeper. Have to go deeper.
Is there a way through deeper?
Safety
Well-
deeper. The safety is deeper. The safety is deeper.
I mean, we still have a a mission to do. Will we get where we need to be?
Where do you need to go?
You know, that's a good question.
You planned the route, didn't you?
I chose which one would probably be best. Did we get a name for where we're going?
No, you did not. It does not.
I
It does
wrote
not
it down
appear to
here.
be in any town.
I chose. They gave me two options, and I helped choose which one would be best.
Oh, I see.
I was mostly just following the caravan, though.
Yeah, I think we were all kind of just following the caravan.
Along for the ride, and
I didn't really expect all of us to just
Die. I believe is
No.
what all of your friends did.
hopefully not all of them.
hopefully a lot of them got away.
Yeah.
Well, this one got away as Forge kind of walks back and crouches over Bilko, and then after a couple seconds, like reaches down and unclips something on his belt and pulls out a piece of paper. What do we have here? As he unfurls it, it is a map.
Oh, well, that is convenient. Thank goodness you're so observant, Forge Moon Basket. Absorbent.
I am not
you could be
absorbent.
absorbent. You could be.
If you tried hard enough.
No one would blame you if you were.
Anyways,
Good thing the one person you saved had a map on him.
Yeah.
That's pretty good luck.
That is pretty good luck.
did you not pay any attention to the rest of the people in your caravan? Most of them had maps on them. Do none of you have maps on you?
No one gave
Can't
us a
say I
map, I
have.
don't think.
No.
Oh, dear. Well, I have a
I
map
think we
for
were
sale.
there.
Um,
But to go deeper, I will have to get smaller. As well, how tall are you? As he's like walking over, he's like checking your heights. How tall is everyone? Obviously, Ness is small.
2'9".
Jameer is an even 6 feet.
I think I said Clem was 5'11-ish.
yeah, I think Malvenom would be 5'11".
Ah, fantastic, fantastic. You'll just have to crouch. Now, my friends, as he holds out his hands, I'm about to undergo a very drastic transformation. I need you not to be afraid.
Ness like
That
actually
makes me wanna be
scoffs.
afraid.
Do not be afraid of the majesty that is about to be before you. As there's a puff of smoke, and just walking out of it is like this 2-foot tall Quasithome. Okay, we go.
What?
Good to
I've
see you
seen
again.
Yes, good
you
see.
know- Wait,
What? Why you say what? You have problem, Forge Moon Basket?
I guess. I mean, I knew you weren't that merchant, but this?
What you mean you knew?
I had my suspicions.
Let me put a picture of a closet
I
in
felt
the
the
Discord
presence.
for those who haven't played D&D before.
Ness did kind
Aye.
of clock it at the beginning.
For,
Yeah, and then we met again the other night.
for those who aren't big D&D players, there is a closet.
Shovel.
Yeah.
And I also put one on the screen for chat. That is Forge Moon Basket.
Amazing.
What a fitting name.
Yeah.
Anyways, we go deeper. Yes, no complaint.
No complaints
Alright,
from me.
No.
I guess not.
Good, because if you complain, you're more than welcome to go back outside.
I don't want to do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
He kind of points. Everybody down the hole.
How
Huh?
big is that hole?
You'd have to crouch, and it would be a little uncomfortable. And you can't really see. It seems to just descend into the mountainside.
Does somebody smaller want to go first?
Oh yeah, I'll go first. Don't worry.
Yeah, see?
just-
Totally safe. Forge go last.
Here's the question before we're just
Bilko is
Jumping in
not
there.
conscious.
okay. So, does it look to me like he's unconscious because he's been hurt, or like there's some extra effect that?
He is stable. Like, you know he is medically stable, but he is just unconscious. Roll medicine.
Okay. I definitely.
You're definitely good at medicine.
I actually am decent at medicine, so it's okay. This isn't news in. It's all right. Normal medicine. 22.
It seems like he is, like, unconscious, but in, like, a recovery sleep. Like, he's sleeping off injuries.
Okay, so it would probably be better for me to let him sleep? Or...
Yes, it would be better for you to let him sleep. Also, you don't know what his reaction to waking up with a Quasit would be.
You know, that's so fair.
And it's, you know, Forge Moonbasket's probably one divine smite away from the ethereal, so...
Yeah. Any way I could get you guys to help me, he's a lot bigger than me, and, Ness is kind of like gesturing between the tall people and Bilko, who is like a normal sized, not small person.
Takluke just has, like, their fingers wrapped around the edge of the rock and is just staring down the hole.
I'm gonna grab Takluke's hand. I'm occupied at the moment.
I can help carry him.
Thank you.
Yeah, I can help you.
He's not like super heavy, just if I'm going first, I kind of need my footing, you know? Yeah. Ness is gonna hand Bilko over, basically. By hand over, it's more like slide him off of her shoulder, basically. And then turn and head down this hallway.
Yes,
Probably.
yes. Stay close left wall. Watch out
Okay,
for big drop.
Okay, left wall. Ness will put her like left hand on the left wall and keep it there as she like walks forward.
Who amongst you has dark vision?
I know. I was just thinking.
do.
I don't know if Haduzi
do.
have dark vision.
I'm actually not sure. I feel like I do.
Didn't you take Devil's Sight?
No, but I do have dark
Okay.
vision.
So, Ness, you are leading ahead, the blind leading the non-blind, so to speak, right now.
No
I
kidding.
have a torch. You wanna?
You want to light that in close contact? It's not a lot of space.
As you all kind of push into this narrow gap, you hear, like, the skittering
Any
of
light's better
closet
than
claws
no
behind you, as the room goes from, like, the dim light being cast by the entrance of the cave to completely black in an instant. As he puts the illusion of rocks back up. Okay, excuse me. Excuse Forge Moonbasket, as you feel something, like, Demir, you feel something brush your horn as he climbs along the ceiling over you. Excuse Forge Moonbasket. Excuse me. Sorry, move out of the way as he puts two hands on your shoulder, Mal, and, like, pushes you to the side. Excuse me. Coming through. As you feel the weight on Bilko get heavier as he, crawls over him, using him as a bridge. As he, crawls up your back, Clem, and you feel him crawl back onto the lawn. Excuse me, sorry. Forge Moon Biscuit, coming through.
I'm gonna scream.
Don't scream, they find us. As he, crawls down,
Okay.
and you feel, one of his hands grab your hand, Ness, as he just sets it on his shoulder.
Oh, thanks.
Okay, you follow Forge Moon Basket now, as he begins going relatively quickly through this little tunnel.
All right, we're going.
I've got Tech Luke's hand. I'm just like, it's okay. I've got you.
Don't like this.
I guess we're doing this.
Yeah.
As you head deeper into this tunnel, you feel yourselves rapidly descending. Before the tunnel opens up and you see that there's a spiral of barely walkable rock wrapping around and down into what looks to be a lava tube. With crackling magma at the bottom as he goes, okay, be careful, watch drop, as he just begins, heading down the path.
Okay, watching the drop. Got it.
We not have to go far, only, half-day travel.
Half a day is not far? Okay, all right. Okay, you know what? Better than getting eaten by demons, so...
Forge Moon Basket, do
Yes,
lots
sir.
of walking.
Clearly, Forge.
As you kind of gradually make your way around as, let's see, how narrow is this path? And you're carrying someone? Okay, Clem, Mal,
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
acrobatics checks.
Oh no.
Oh man.
I'm not good at that. Fucking 5.
Would you like to use a reroll?
15.
Yeah, I do. 8.
Oh.
Okay. Clem, as you're walking, you feel one of your feet give way as you barely recover as you watch a part of the path just fall down into the lava below.
Watch your step. Shut up, Demir.
As you head down, you feel the heat from this magma rising and rising until even the tieflings are sweating. Forge Moon Basket, on the other hand, seems fine.
It's times like these I wish I didn't have fur.
As he leads you towards the bottom, he takes a sharp left and leads you through what seems to be another lava tunnel that just heads off into the rock. Okay, we just follow this tunnel. There are really no turns. Forge Moon Basket, go ahead, tell all of Quasithome you coming so they not freak out when you come in. Think you try kill us or something.
How many are there?
Enough.
Enough, huh?
Quite the answer I was looking
A little
for.
concerning.
Why did I tell you this? We know who you are, Demon Hunter. Not be first time you killed someone from Quasithome.
My apologies. As long as you put in a good word.
What you think Forge Moon Basket going to do?
I know, I'm just saying.
Okay. Ness, you keep tall people from being stupid.
Gotcha. I, Captain.
Yeah, their head too far from ground, not well grounded. As he, like, turns and just scuttles off into the darkness. And as he scuttles off, I'm gonna scuttle off for a minute. Because I just heard
Oh.
Dungeon Doggo knock something down. So talk amongst yourselves.
Um. So
Well-
we're
I'm
just
stupid.
No, you're not
no,
stupid.
not at all.
It's
No.
just look, this guy doesn't really like it's not reason, you know, it's like how do I explain this? How do I explain Forge Moon Basket? You know, you just kind of like talk in circles until he gets to the place that you want him to get to, you know? And like he'll never really get all the way there, but pretty close.
So he's the stupid one.
Yeah, but I wouldn't say that. You know, it's like he just doesn't operate
Yeah,
under
not
the
to
same. Yeah, not to his face.
They are kindly
No.
offering us shelter.
They just don't operate under the same logic that like we do. You know.
Because apparently height matters in your intelligence here.
Well,
Apparently.
hey now. Okay, hold on. The whole world is made for you tall people, okay? Okay? I would have a lot harder time if I couldn't, like, climb easily.
I will say you had a lot of what's the word? Courage going into just going straight after that guy.
Oh, yeah, well, I couldn't leave him, you know? There aren't, like, a lot of Haduzi left, and
Yeah, you very easily could have.
yeah. I mean, I could have, but
Well, you gotta stick out for your people.
yeah.
As
I
you
guess so.
all travel for about an hour, you feel the two of you carrying Bilko feel him begin to stir and kind of wake up. Mm.
Oh.
Where
Oh,
where are we?
send him down on the floor.
Yeah. Let him get his.
I have two questions. Which one of you is holding his legs? 3 questions, I suppose. Which one of you is holding his legs? Which one of you is holding his head? And which one of you lets go first?
I think Clem would be holding his feet.
Yeah, and I'll be his head.
Hopefully,
What?
Clem would put him down first. But
Yeah.
depends on how quick Malvenom is.
Like, does Mal drop him the minute he starts to stir?
I would hope not.
No. No, Malvenom jerks a bit, but notices what's going on and
Where are we?
sets him down.
We're deep in a cave right now. Ness kind of like hurries over, or like kind of stops the walking line to go be invisible range, because I'm assuming it's still decently dark.
It is decently dark.
Yeah.
How the hells did we get down here?
Um.
What happened to everybody else? Where are the rest of them?
Everybody kind of scattered after it was clear that we weren't winning that fight.
How? Last thing I remember is being slammed up against the wall. How did I?
Well,
Ness was really brave.
Ness really saved your life.
I mean, it's not anything anyone else would have, like, you know, you all would have done the same thing for, you know.
I can think of quite a few people who wouldn't have done the same thing, as he kind of, like, stands up to his feet and, like, brushes himself off. Now,
Once again, this
God,
is
it's dark
a
in
very
here.
brave thing for you to do.
Quite a predicament.
Mm-hmm.
He holds up a hand as he casts light on his gauntlet and, like, holds it out like a light to look around. As you see that all around this little cavern, there are, like, bones of small animals strewn across the ground.
Oh!
Like, every 5 or 10 feet.
Well, you know, I
And
guess Forge needs to eat.
the trader? The merchant is down here.
Yes. He actually helped me carry you.
A lot of bravery for what I thought was a yellow-bellied coward.
I know. I mean, he helped me carry you once I was like a pretty good distance from the fight, you know?
That makes more sense. Where's he at now?
Yeah, still with a touch of safety.
Yeah, he's just checking ahead.
Making sure he puts in a good word for us, hopefully.
A good word where? Where are we headed? I didn't think there were any settlements left.
Well, I don't think it's like a normal settlement, you know?
No, it's demons.
Well,
It's
It's-
what?
Ah,
Well,
it's not exactly demons. It's not actual. He's a Quasit.
Those are actual demons.
They're like small ones, though, you know?
Small ones are still a threat if they get enough of them to rip you apart. Seems like they've been ripping plenty apart in this tunnel already.
well, let's either get ripped apart by the small demons or the big ones up above.
Yeah.
Down here, there's a little bit of a chance.
Small it is then, as he draws a sword.
I would maybe wait on that.
He kind of slowly puts it back in, but you notice that he doesn't put the band around the hilt that you would use to hold it in place while you're traveling. He leaves it, like, free.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
You know,
do I know?
I could, I mean, depending on how's everyone feeling, I mean, I could heal us up a little bit while we wait for him to come back.
Oh, yeah, I'm hurt.
Okay. Since we're sitting here, she's gonna take 10 minutes to do prayer of healing.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that.
Healing. Everyone gets 9 health.
Nice.
nice. Oh, where'd my thing go? There it is.
How much health is everyone sitting at?
I got
Clem's
mine.
full because Clem never gets hit. Demir has
I
mean-
9 health.
I'm
Hold
at
on.
51.
No, I did that. I did the math wrong. I did the thing wrong. There we go.
Demir has 41 health. Okay. That's much better. And Ness has 56. I either didn't fuck you up as badly as I thought I did, or we've used a lot of healing.
I've used a good chunk of healing. But also, you gave me back some health.
Oh, I did. I
Because-
did. Yep, I remember.
Yeah.
Your AC was off, yeah.
Yeah, my AC was like way off because my items weren't equipped, and I didn't realize until like we were in the fight that my AC should have been 20. So
As you all rest here, you hear skittering and booted footsteps coming down the hallway.
Hell no.
Hey, right
Who's
this.
coming here?
They're right this way. They're right this way.
Oh, well, hello.
They round here somewhere.
Forge moon basket?
Yes, it's Forge Moon Basket.
Sorry, I don't have good sight. Which way are we supposed to? Are you guys coming to us, or are we headed to you?
We coming to you, lead you back.
Okay, cool.
Forge Moon Basket brought archaeologists with him.
Archaeologist?
Yes. Person who helped build Quasithome.
Oh.
As those of you with dark vision see from the darkness, emerges the form that looks vaguely humanoid. Well, it looks humanoid. You can't tell really what race because you can't. Oh wait, he casts light. That's right.
Yeah, he did cast light.
Yeah.
You watch as following Forge Moonbasket as he like hops around the tunnel and stops occasionally to pick up a bone and nibble on it. Is an ASMR. As they're wearing kind of relatively beat up clothes. It looks like a lot of their clothes are made from like the hides of animals and like have been repaired and stitched up multiple times. As she steps out and stares at you all coldly, almost without like compassion, with a set of eyes that as you look into them, it almost feels like you're slipping into a pool of gold. Like they almost draw you in.
I'm not gonna lie, I did not expect to meet, anybody but other Quasits down here, honestly.
Of course. Well, somebody had to teach them to be civil.
And that somebody was you?
No. That somebody was my husband. But he's gone now. So we carry on the best we can.
Well, hi. I'm Ness.
Eliara.
Nice to meet you, Eliara. This is
Clem.
This is Clem, Mel, and Demir.
Hello, ma'am.
You feel like a nudge as Bilko like elbows you.
Oh, and Bilko, sorry.
This is Tack Luke.
Oh yeah, and Talk Luke. Oh god, I need to get used to more people in the list.
Clem, roll me a history check.
Okie dokie.
Or a religion check.
Well, I'm better at history, so 13.
You recognize that name, and I'll message you.
Okay.
The rest of you can keep awkwardly introducing yourselves.
Already introduced everyone. It's done.
And what brings you all down here?
Well, I mean, Forge, technically. But not dying. That's also
There
another
was
reason.
There were some very large demons up there trying.
Everyone's yeah, everyone's in danger, and we're working on trying to put a stop to. Down here is just kind of where our path led.
Safer down here than up there. At least for the moment.
Yes, well, you may camp where you are as long as you like.
Oh, but not move any further.
I will not have the church ruin what we've been working on.
I mean, I don't I don't know what the church has to do with anything. I mean, me and Forge are cool. Right, Forge Moonbasket?
Forge Moonbasket goes to answer and then kind of like glances up at her and just kind of cowers back behind her leg.
What do you do?
Day is cool.
What are you doing with them exactly?
Teaching them. And we're digging.
Digging for what?
As I said, I will not have the 9 orders involved in what we're working on. And if you see it, you'll be obligated to tell them what it is.
Well, I mean, this guy's not involved with the virtues. Points to Demir.
Hey,
Ah,
I study demons.
and kill them. You have the stench of demon ichor all over you.
Well, I really haven't ran into any good ones until very recent. The ones that I killed try to kill me.
And when was the last time you tried to speak to one before killing it? We know your kind, Hunter. We will not hold you accountable for your place in the natural order. You do what you do the same way we do what we must. There is no crime in it. But you will not go further. You may, though. As she looks at Malvenom.
Me? What? Why me?
You have the air of someone who's yet to hunt for need, anything but need. And you don't have the holy energy of the odor wafting over you like a stink.
I guess I'm not too involved in the church. But
The child may come as well. The rest of you will stay.
The child will not be leaving my side.
It matters not to me. I will send some of the closets back with food and water for you, but once you're rested, you can head back the way you came. After all, I'm sure you wouldn't be beyond the walls unless you sensed the same energy we did. Which means you do
sorry.
have a mission of sorts, don't you?
Yeah.
we
It's
have been.
Like I said, a lot of people are in danger and we're trying to stop it.
Yeah, is what you're doing have to do with that as well?
What we are doing is searching for the real truth.
Which would be
Why all this happened in the first place?
Once we have more answers, we will bring it to the city, but for now, all we do is dig. Uncover the secrets buried by thousands of years of time. Rest easy. You will be protected while you are in these caves. I'll even allow Forge to stay with you, should you so choose.
We'd be happy to have Forge.
Fantastic. When you've made your decision on Whether you wish to come, she says, looking at Malvenom. Simply have Forge lead you down the tunnel to Quasithome. As she
Noted.
turns around and just begins walking back into the darkness out of the light.
I'm gonna be honest, this does not seem like a good operation happening down here.
I mean, it okay.
So, do you go out and sell stuff because of her?
No, she teach Forge how to sell stuff.
You're just kind of practicing it.
Yes. We all take turn practice.
What do you need the money for?
Because it's shiny.
Oh, just because it's shiny.
And
okay.
she says learning to convince people will be very important once we find what it back of temple.
Okay.
Mm. So,
Forge,
go ahead, Clem.
are you aware of what she used to be?
Yes. Used to be in Holy Order.
Yeah.
Used to be?
Do you know what order?
Perseverance.
What?
She was the original voice of Perseverance. We thought she was lost during the fall. But I guess she's here.
That voice?
Forge not know all that. Is voices important?
Very.
Yeah.
Very, yeah. A bunch of them sent us on this mission.
Oh.
What happened to her? Why is she here then?
Not sure. I name to a face, I guess.
Forge know that 2 years ago she fall from sky into Quasithome. She have other shiny man with her, but he not survive fall.
Oh.
Guess that's her husband.
Yeah. Sounds like when
Yes.
everything happened, it was probably too painful to keep going. Probably why they actually fell.
Did she ever tell you who this man was?
No, but she teach us first lesson. Not always eat everything. Sometimes have burying ground.
Half burying ground.
Probably her husband.
Yeah.
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 I know. Forge just wanted to sneak little bite, but no, not allowed.
It's respectful of the dead.
The dead's
Why
go.
did you all listen to her?
Oh, because she's scary.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she can
So
make
was
really.
that-
She can make really bright lights.
So it's either listen to her or die, basically.
No, she no hurt no quasits.
Oh. She's just scary because she makes bright lights?
Yes. And then she start teaching us things, like how read.
Well, I mean, that's good.
Yes. And then she teach us how dig. But we already know how dig. We dig better than she do. She makes sure all quasits are healed and healthy if we get hurts. And in return, we help digs.
Huh.
And if any quasits want leave, they welcome to. But one quasit on surface, not very strong.
Yeah. That's why you are Forge Moonbasket.
Yes. Project strength.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. Are we just I must be hallucinating. Or I'm dead. Are we dead? That would make sense if we're all dead. We are talking to a closet.
We're
A
all doing the
seemingly
same thing,
reformed
we're dead.
closet.
If we're dead, this is hell. Or a hell.
I mean, if you're comfortable, Mal, I think it would be good to see what she's digging back there.
That's what I was thinking. I should see what's up.
For the voice of a virtue to completely abandon the church right when the fall happened implies to me that she knows why and is just looking for evidence.
I haven't even thought about that.
I mean, the voice of perseverance, I only know the current voice. I joined the church after the fall. So I mean, I'd heard there was a lost voice, I think. I mean, but I mean, no more than just like this is the voice. They can change in really dire circumstances, but I mean, it seems like she's still embodying the virtue to be down here for 2 years teaching quasits and digging for something.
Who knows how long these tunnels are, if they've been digging this entire time.
Yeah.
Well, these tunnels natural. We dig out something bigger.
Yeah. You said it was a temple, right?
Yeah, we're not allowed to go inside. We mostly just been digging outdoor.
Yeah. Carefully digging around it, probably.
Yeah, it has lots of magic runes on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Although it kind of go in direction towards map.
Towards map.
Yeah, map that Forge Moon Basket has for sale. As he kind of pulls out the map, and you watch Bilko's hand like snap down to his side and like feel the empty map scroll. Yeah, based on orientation, it kind of go that direction.
Lead us to where we need to go.
It goes in the direction of what, specifically? Oh, in the direction of where we're supposed to be going?
Yeah, this
As
place,
marked
the
on the
circled
map?
place. But it don't matter, because you're not allowed to go down there. Lady said so.
Well, she said I could go.
She said you could see Quasithome. Maybe you convince her. Bring rest of friends to Quasithome. Forge would like you all to come to Quasithome. Many other Quasits to meet.
Yeah, I'd like to meet all the other quasits.
Yes, many Quasits, many things for
We should
sale.
check out the temple.
We
But we would need Malvenom to persuade.
yeah.
Yeah. I will go ahead and talk to them.
I'm sure Forge can guide you that direction.
Yes.
Yes, Forge Moonbasket, very good at guiding.
Alright, well. You guys sit tight, I guess.
We'll rest up a little bit here.
Okay,
And I'll.
you follow
I'll be back.
Forge Moonbasket.
Sounds good.
It not far. As he like turns around and just begins scampering off into the cave.
Well, don't leave me behind.
Follow faster, you have long legs.
You have long legs.
Simply get good.
Yeah.
As
He
you
said do better.
As Mal, you head down this tunnel after him, leaving the rest of them behind. And we'll start with the rest of you if you have anything you want to kind of discuss while Mal is traveling through the tunnel.
Bilko, you don't have any way to get in touch with, like, any of the other Haduzi, do you? I mean, I saw when we were running, they all also, like, scattered into the forest.
I mean, we had a meeting spot planned if anything went wrong. One of the old villages.
Okay.
We
never got the map back, did we?
You did not. Forge Moonbasket took it with them.
Damn it.
Should have bought it from him.
I don't have any money. Okay, well, I guess that's where we'll head first once we leave.
I kind of agree with Demir. I think if you can convince them, you should all go through this temple.
Yeah.
Once I'm tougher than I look, kiddo. I can go find the rest of them. At the very least, we can make it back to the city and tell them what happened.
I mean, I'm not doubting your toughness. I don't want to, see anyone else, get hurt if I can help.
Then I can stay with you and we can trust that they're strong enough to do what they need to do.
I guess maybe you know them better than me. I'm just worried. It's a cruel world out there.
It is, but all of us are tough enough for it.
Yeah.
We have to be. And here's how I see it. The four of you were the only group that came back with your artifact and with everybody who left. The only group who stayed together when we were ambushed. Maybe the only group that can see this through. After all, it seems like you have the virtues behind you, so to speak. If, as he kind of looks towards Clem, they are still out there somewhere.
I'm praying on it.
Well, here's to hoping your prayers aren't falling on deaf ears. But, should I be wrong, and I truly do hope I'm not, for all of our sake, somebody needs to tell the city that we need to send more than what we had.
Yeah.
I'm unsure if we even have enough to take on what we saw back at the pass.
Ah. Well, giving up is not a virtue.
I'm just saying it might be better to play our cards differently.
No matter how many ways you play a losing hand, it's still a losing hand. The only way through this might be just to bluff our way to a win. But what would you have us do?
I'm not sure.
The five of us can't push through that. Especially not with a kid in tow. But from what we saw at the caravan, wherever we're going, they don't want us to be. Which means the resistance is only going to get worse from here.
That is true.
But, you know what they say. If there's enemies, it means you're going the right direction.
Yeah.
So I'll leave it up to your judgment. I can join you, and the 5 of us can attempt to push through this together. And if we do fail, there will be nothing left for us on the other side. Or I can go back and have the faith I do that the 4 of you will complete the job.
I think that's probably the best option. It's a lot easier to avoid the gaze of demons with a smaller group. And if Bilko's heading back, maybe you can take Takloop.
I would be honored to. The Haddazee protect the youngest among us with our lives. In most cases, he says as he looks at Ness.
Just because you protect the youngest among you doesn't mean the youngest can't also do a little protecting themselves.
I will take your child back and treat them as if they were my own. At the very least, I will rendezvous with what is left of the Haddazee, and we will head to the Githzerai monastery as we had planned. Without the weight of wagons and bumbling Asamar and Ganassi with us, we can more easily traverse the mountains.
That's true.
No offense to you, Clementia, but your people are not exactly built for being quiet. Not to mention
You're not wrong.
Not to mention a demon can smell your energy a mile away.
It's my favorite thing.
Well, I suppose it's decided then. As he kind of looks at the kid and says something in a language that none of you recognize, as you see Talk Luke like perk up and turn to look at him. Talk Luke kind of turns and like tugs on your jacket, Demir.
And I'll kneel down to their level.
You coming back, right?
I will come back once this is all figured out.
Good. Family strong.
Don't worry.
You
about
stay with rest of family. Be strong together.
me. Be strong. You stay strong too.
Yes. Talk Luke sad. Lost sword in demon's eye.
Can I give him one of my short swords?
You can.
It's silvered.
As you give it to him, he kind of like holds it in his hands and like takes it and gives it like they're very untrained, but it's a couple like just hacking swings. Yeah. This nice.
You're gonna be great at that one day.
You think?
Keep it close to you. Yeah. Yeah, you look good with it.
Look like new dad. As he like pretends to like make the hacking motion at the air again.
You sure do.
Come along, little one. We have quite a bit of ground to cover. As Talk Luke like runs over and grabs his hand, as you watch the paladin and the child walk away as the light begins to gradually curve upward through the tunnel until you are left in darkness once again. Mal,
Yes.
as you head through this tunnel, eventually it opens up and you realize that nestled within this labyrinth of subterranean passages, there is a large hidden enclave. A giant cave full of these kind of loose natural cave formations and carefully crafted structures made of stone, bone, and it seems like materials that have just been dragged down here from the surface. In the center of this large room, you see a crushed wagon with a small mound and headstone next to it, as twisting pathways travel around it, connecting various chambers. The air buzzes with kind of chaotic energy as you see Quasits climbing up the walls and moving around and going about their daily lives. Their cackles and whispers echoing off the walls as they kind of all stop as they see you come in. Okay, welcome to Quasithome! As Forge Moonbasket, like, holds out his hands and you see, like, little, like, fireworks come out of his palms. Da 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 da!
Wow, this is impressive.
Yes, thank you, thank you. We work very hard. Okay, what you want to see first? You want meet Forge Moonbasket's friends? You want him to take you to market? You want to go get some of the stew?
I think I would just like to talk to the virtue, to her.
There's no virtue down here.
Did she have a name?
Oh, you mean the light lady?
Yes, her. I would like to go speak to her.
Yes, she going to be by the ruins. As he begins walking along. Come on, you follow.
All right.
As he passes this kind of mound of dirt, you watch him stop and pull out a couple of coins and set them on top of the mound. We pay respects.
Respects for who? For
The
what?
buried guy. Mr. Lightman.
Oh. Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, come on. As he leads you away from it into a passage on the far side. And it comes out into this truly massive cavern. Like, you are relatively sure that you could fit the entirety of the district of the city that you are from within the walls of this cave. As on the far end of it, towering into the air almost 200 feet, is a massive set of doors with runes carved around them. Around the doors, you see Quasits all up and down the walls with chisels, kind of tapping away, revealing more of the surrounding structure. As Eliara is kind of kneeled down next to part of it, with a book, kind of a notebook sitting on her knee as she brushes some of her white hair out of her eyes and scribbles something down as she leans in to look at a rune. You came.
Yes, hello. You've actually got quite the operation here.
Well, it's important. From what I can tell, this structure predates the Orders of the Nine by almost 1,000 years.
Oh my goodness, that is a long time ago.
Yes. It's interesting, isn't it? I don't know how much you know of the church. But they told us that the orders were created on the day that Hoviel came down to our world and blessed it with life. Something like this clearly points to the opposite. That something was here long before Hoviel ever came.
So you're trying to study into what that thing is.
Well, if the church is lying to the people, don't you think they deserve to know?
The truth is always the best choice.
Yes. And you see why, with that revelation, I could not allow your friends to see this or go back to the city and bring this information with them. At
See
best,
that?
all of you would be killed. At worst,
Oh,
they would come destroy this, and we would lose any chance to gather the knowledge.
so what you're saying is that the 9 were the ones that took over the land originally.
I can't say. We've never managed to get through the door before.
Are these runes on the doors any familiar to the runes that were around the statue in the hall?
Roll perception at advantage.
Perception advantage. Oh, where am I? There I am.
They are very similar. They are written in a much older version. Like, you can tell there's differences in some of the runes that would have just been gradual changes over. I don't know if you've ever looked at, like, English compared to, like, old languages.
Yeah.
Like, they're very similar, but it's a much older dialect. But they are the same types of runes.
I'm not too sure about these runes or what they actually do, but they look familiar.
You've
Like,
seen them before. Where? Where have you seen them?
well, we were sent on another mission to stop a problem, and these runes were around one of our goals, kind of protecting it with an invisible force.
Interesting. That's the same kind of magic that we've dealt with trying to get through them. How
The
did you
only-
get through them the last time?
Well, 3 of us couldn't get through, but Clementia was able to just walk through and grab what we needed.
And how did she do it?
To be honest, it was kind of a blip, but she changed her form in some way and was just able to force her way through.
She temporarily fell. Interesting. Interesting indeed.
Fell?
Well, all of us, the ASMR, we derive our
Yes.
power and our blood from the virtues themselves, even though it could be hundreds of generations back. When they fell to vice and became what they are now, many of my brothers and sisters fell with them, joined the ranks of their armies, and continued to serve. I've heard rumors from the Quasits of some who are able to manifest that energy without falling fully themselves. I cannot. Every time I attempt to, I burn instead. But perhaps Forge? Yes! Forge Moonbasket, yes. Hello, how can help? I believe that I've made a mistake. Take your friend back and gather their friends. Get them properly outfitted in Quasithome, and then bring them here.
You gonna let them in here?
I'll allow it. They have a chance of revealing the mystery behind this door. Well, I would be going against the virtue of wisdom by not allowing you to at least try.
Well, thank you. I'm glad I was able to help.
Don't thank me yet. We don't know what's behind the door. Go. Gather your friends. It will take us some time to finish uncovering the mechanisms of the door, so all of you should rest. I'll have Forge make up a room for you in Quasithome. Although I'm sure you'll have no lack of visitors. As Forge kind of like grabs your jacket and starts pulling you towards the door. We got to go quick! You not have long time rest. I have so many friends introduced to Ness.
Okay.
We got to go quick. Hurry. As he kind of
All right.
runs back through, and about an hour later, the rest of you hear running footsteps coming from down the hallway.
So, anyways, I was playing this card game, and the guy was totally cheating the whole time. I could see it.
Oh, I'm sure. I mean,
Right? But he
it's-
was low on money, so what am I supposed to do?
yeah, you feel bad because, there's always people that do it just for the thrill of like ripping you off, but then also you're like, but he's probably doing this because he needs money.
Hello, friends.
Why?
Hello, friends. Hello, friends. I have brought Mal back.
Oh.
I have Forge Moonbasket has no, it's not Forge Moonbasket's news. Mal has good news from also from Forge Moonbasket.
Yes.
Both of you have good news.
No, Mal has good news, but also from Forge Moonbasket.
Okay, got it.
Go.
So,
Go.
I was able
Tell.
to talk to
Yes.
her.
Mm-hmm. Continue.
Sorry, were you gonna say-
No, keep going.
Okay.
You can
I
tell
was able
he's
to
just
talk to her.
very excited.
Yeah. I was able
So
to
you,
talk to
you
her.
talked to
and-
her.
Yes, and there was in the ruins that were over there. There was this huge door to a sort of temple, and it had runes around it, similar to the ones that are around the statue in the hall that we were in before.
Oh, really?
I-
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
She asked how we were able to get past it, and I told them about what you did, Clem.
That was a decision, but all right, continue.
So after that, she said that she would allow you guys to come closer, and
Actually,
yeah.
check
That's-
out the temple or just the Quasithome?
He
I'm not-
say you rest in Quasithome first, and then when they finish uncovering rest of door, you can come to the temple.
Yes.
Oh, like she's gonna
The-
let us inside?
If you can open door, maybe.
Well, okay.
So
Your
she
friend
needs
here,
help
your friend
to
here,
open
not
the
good
door.
negotiator. Did not ask that many questions.
That's okay. I mean, you got us in there, so. And yeah, she probably does need our help to get in, but
It'll get us in.
exactly, it'll get us in, and
Yes. There was one other thing that she mentioned.
oh yeah?
This temple that she's trying to dig out,
Uh-huh.
it apparently outdates the 9 by like 1,000 years or so. So she was talking about how she thinks these people were taken over first. Shoot. I don't know exactly how to describe it, but
She says your whole church made up of filthy liars.
basically that.
Well,
It's okay. Forge Moonbasket find words for you.
Like to break it slower.
He like holds up a tiny hand and holds out for like a fist bump, clearly not knowing what it means and that it's not the thing to be doing at this moment.
Mal kind of just steps away from Fortune.
He kind of like
Tad
takes it down and
hypocritical.
makes another fist and just clicks them together himself.
he said, if a homie leaves you hanging, you finish the fist bump yourself, eh?
I don't know how much of this is true, but if it does have anything to do with our mission, I think it would be worth looking into.
Why you say the light lady is hypocriminal?
Hypocritical.
That's what Forge says.
Okay.
If the
Kind of.
church is full of filthy liars, and she used to be a leader of said church, then she is also a filthy liar.
You watch Forge like kind of scratch his head. It's still a lie if you not know his lie.
Well, no, I
Still
guess.
affecting.
I mean, yeah, it has an effect, but if you don't know you're lying, if you believe it's the truth,
Depends on the intentions.
Anyway, she also say that best case scenario, if you go back and tell church about it, they kill you all. In worst case scenario, they come here and destroy.
oh, wow.
Yeah, that why she not want to let you see Quasithome.
That's nice.
I mean, how does she know, though? Like, how does she know that the church would react that way? She fell here, found this, and then never went back to talk to anyone or try.
We thought she fell.
I mean, you not first.
Technically, she did.
You not first. You not first people come here.
Who else has come here?
Well, we try bring other people here for trade for Quasithome, and when they see, they try kill all Quasithome and Lady of Light Protect, and they try kill her too. Yeah, she get really scary. Like her skin cracks and like light come out, and it very scary.
I would like to try to not let that happen.
Yes, a stew. It's very scary. Anyway, you want stew? We have big pot of stew.
Yeah, stew does sound good.
Perfect. Follow Forge. Forge has so many friends for you to meet, Ness.
I can't wait to meet them.
Yes. They've been working very hard on names.
Oh, everyone's been getting their 2-word last names together.
Yes. Forge make sure they all know how proper name work.
Oh, I can't wait to hear them.
Yeah. Speak of which, Forge not know all of you proper name. He know you Nessa Light, but what is rest of you?
Mhm.
You can just call me Clem.
But Forge want best name, so he need learn how real names are. What is whole names?
My full name is Clemencia Rose.
That not 2 words. You need do better.
I don't get to choose my whole name.
That not makes sense.
Mine is Malvenom Valros.
Okay, that kind of 2 words. That makes sense. Your first name 2 words, though. Maybe you need switch.
Valros Malvenom.
What about you, Hunter?
My name is Demir.
He kind of looks at you like he's waiting for something else.
Just Demir.
Demir, just Demir.
That's no.
No?
Just no. It's not. No.
Oh, just Demir, his whole name.
I'm gonna.
Just his first name.
No,
Demir, his
I'm
last
gonna-
name.
okay,
That close.
Right now, okay, hold on. Pause. Right now, I will tell you my whole name. Demir.
Where'd the rest of it go? Did you lose it?
In a sense, maybe.
Oh, well, we can get you a new one in Quasithome.
I don't need a new name.
You sure?
Yeah, I think I'm good.
Okay. As he just turns around and begins walking back down the tunnel.
I guess we follow.
Yeah, I think it's time we check out Quasithome.
How's it home?
As the rest of you head into this large cave, you see the same thing that Mal did the first time. This large hidden enclave dug into the walls seem to be houses with the broken wagon in the center and a small headstone next to it. You see lots of closets around the room as Forge seems very intentionally heading for one of the holes on the first level. Come. You meet Forge's first friend. We get you stew.
Sounds good. What's in the stew?
Lots of things. Forge not know that we ever actually finish stew. We just keep adding thing to stew.
Oh, got it. How long have you been adding things to the stew?
6 year.
Oh.
Oh.
It okay. We keep very hot.
Okay, don't get mad. Is there anyone that like looks like any of us that was added to that stew at any point?
God no. You too hard to catch. We put
Oh.
other things in there.
Okay.
Like bats.
Just wanted
Oh.
Bats are good for
Okay.
stew because you can just toss in whole.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, I've not eaten bat before, but I guess there's a first time for everything.
Yes. I think most recent thing we add was lots of chickens.
That's
Okay,
not
well that's
terrible.
good.
Yeah. Be careful when you bite down that you not get sharp tooth.
Demon chickens. Okay.
Is it okay to eat demons? Ness kind of looks at Demir.
That's kind of a spice to it. You know, it's hot, but
But it is edible. Like it's not gonna like make us sick.
Yeah,
Okay, well,
maybe.
I guess if they can eat us,
I don't-
we
I
can
don't
eat them.
demons very
You should be okay. Light lady eat it all the time.
Oh, well, okay. I mean, I guess if she eats it, then it's probably fine.
As he kind of heads into this rocky outcropping off of the cave, and inside you see a giant bowl, probably 3 times the size of Forge Moon Basket, with a large set of steps leading up to it, and a closet that seems to be in like a strung together apron, just throwing things into the stew. Hello, 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 welcome.
Hi, you the keeper of stew?
Yes, yes, keeper of stew. I am cook. I am also healer and alchemist.
Oh, you do a lot here.
Yeah, well, all cooking.
Oh, well, I guess that's true. I feel like it's different kinds of cooking, though, you know?
Yes, sometimes when I cook, go boom.
That would be the alchemy part, I'm guessing.
Yes, spicy cooking. Although
Okay.
stew pretty spicy these days. Not a lot of rabbit or thing to toss in anymore.
Yeah.
Anyway, I introduce, Forge tell me, I come up with good name.
Oh, yeah, good. Okay, let's hear it.
Yes, I cackle bone brew.
Cackle Bone Brew.
Yes.
You know what? That's a good name. That's a good name. I like it.
It's better than Forge Moon Basket?
No, we're not gonna start a like whose name is the best, okay? Because that's not fair.
You're right. Would not be fair. Forge Moon Basket's name definitely best.
Well, I mean, as long as you appreciate Forge's name and you like your own name, that's what's important.
Yes. Forge name. Forge name okay. Cackle name better though. No. Forge Moon Basket name better. No. Cackle Bone Brew name better. No, you can't. No, you can't do that. Ness says you can't name after a thing right in front. And Bone Brew right in front of you all time. As these two closets like gradually swap out of common into infernal and just start screaming at each other.
Oh, I think oh. Guys, it's really okay. It's all right, you know.
You're right. It okay. It could be worse. We could have named self Whimper.
I guess, yeah. I mean, maybe if you're scared a lot.
Forge like leans over. He goes, "Oh, that reminded me. I have to introduce you to Whimper."
Oh. Oh well. I mean,
anyways, you all want stew, yes?
Sure. Yeah, that sounds good.
I get bulls. As he like climbs down the stairs and grabs like a ladle that is like twice his size that very clearly came out of the wagon. And like takes like these haphazard stone bowls and climbs back up and just starts filling them. The stew smells good.
Well, you know.
It doesn't look as good as it smells.
Ah.
As he like slops it into these bowls as some of it goes off the side, and he just begins passing them to Forge, who is passing them to you.
Ness will just pass the bowls down the line as she's kind of like looking at them and passing them along, and it's like, it smells pretty good. I think it, you know, just don't look when you tip it to your mouth.
Yeah, when you get to the chunks, just pick them out with fingers and eat.
I've had worse.
Okay, Forge take you to next place now.
Okay, all right. We'll just eat our soup as we go.
Stew is for eating on road, he says as he takes a bowl off the stairs and just like sticks a full hand in it, pulls some out, and shoves it in his face.
Ness will like carry her bowl in one hand, kind of casually tipping it to her mouth as she follows him.
It's not terrible. It's not good. Mal, it's better than the gruel you ate for breakfast.
I've definitely had worse.
Okay, Who you want meet next? You want meet librarian? Or Forge can take you to mayor?
What
Man.
kind of? I'm kind of curious about what kind of library do you guys have?
Oh, lots of stolen book.
Oh,
Forge have to go there anyway, add map to library.
that'll probably be helpful when you guys are traveling around.
Yes. Or we can go see Shadow Puppet Show.
You guys do shadow puppet shows?
Yes. That will Whimper run.
Oh.
She young, but very talented for magic.
Oh, she does it with magic. That's cool.
Well, all Quasit can do magic, but Whimper very good.
Oh, okay.
Or Forge can just take you up to where you sleep. And you can rest.
I mean, I'm curious to see the library, especially because you guys have only been organizing for 2 years, so
Well, we had lots of it from before. We just did not know what was. We normally threw on fire beneath stew, and then Light Lady got very mad at us for that.
I see. That makes more sense.
Yeah, we find lots of it around Temple.
Oh, really?
Yes, but most of that went into the stew long ago.
Oh, well.
Yes, now we just find what Forge finds when he in little towns, and when he in districts on Outer City.
I see.
You'd be surprised. Lots of people leave very good book behind when leave. Forge not know why.
Yeah. Well, you don't have to worry about running from the demons like we do, but a lot of people, better to live with nothing than to die with everything.
Mhm.
Forge guess that makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, if you're dead, your books don't do you any good, right?
I guess. As he kind of leads you up like a very... For all of you who are a normal height, these stairs are very uncomfortable to walk up.
Ness is loving it. It's like a
Yeah.
town sized for her.
As he kind of leads you up and into like a side room, and you see that there are very crappily built shelves just stuffed with books. And when I mean stuffed with books, I don't mean they are on it like bookshelves. I mean some of the pages have been folded into each other as they have been shoved in these cubbies.
Okay.
There's you can see balls that looked like they were previously scrolls that have just been crumbled up and shoved in so they would fit. Welcome to Quasithome Library. As a Quasit kind of comes around the corner wearing a set of glasses that are far too oversized. Hello. Welcome.
Hi. You must be the librarian.
Yes.
What's your name?
I be good name. I am Scribble Tinkerdash.
Scribble Tinkerdash.
Yes.
Ribble Tinkerdash.
That's pretty good. Definitely not just what was in front of you, I'd think.
Yeah. Many other Quasits choose what was in front of them. I choose what I do. I scribble.
Yeah. Scribble, trinket, and dash.
Yes. Forge, I hear you have thing for library. As Forge holds out the map and he kind of takes it and he looks at it, he goes, I know just place. And you watch him walk over and crumple it into a ball and shove it into a stack of other crumpled up balls.
Oh.
Oh.
I am in pain.
Those things would probably be easier to organize if you didn't crumple them into balls.
No, very good organized. See, this is the book hole, and this is the map hole. This is where I put all the maps. They all scrunched up in there. I started running out of room, but I couldn't make a second map hole. That'd throw off the whole system. So I had to really crumple them up and squish them in there.
Ah. So how do you retrieve certain maps that you need.
What you mean retrieve?
Well, usually the point of a library is that you keep all of the things.
Yes, I
that
keep
you-
them here.
Yeah, but then people come and they look at them later.
What?
That's why you keep them. Yeah.
Excuse?
Did the light lady not explain this part of a library to you all?
The light lady just told me it was a library. She just kind of keep letting me do what was doing as long as I promise not to throw any more in stew fire.
Oh, well, I feel like she kind of did you a disservice there. Yeah. Usually libraries, one person kind of keeps and organizes the books like you're doing. And then everybody else, because Forge said you guys have been learning to read, would come here and they would ask you for, like, I would like a book, related to the temple that you guys are digging out, for example.
Oh, I have just the
And
one!
then
As he,
That would-
crawls up and just, starts pulling books out of a shelf and just literally just throwing them onto the ground. Not that one, 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 not that one. Ah, this one, this one, this one. I found it. I have.
So they're on a shelf, but, like, in a pile.
They're in a pile, but, as he's pulling them out, sometimes he's, looking at a spine and then shaking it so the pages, uncouple from the book it has been shoved into. The books were obviously much harder for him to destroy.
Yes.
Although, looking at them as he tosses them down, some of them do appear to have bite marks on the binding.
Well, I guess a lot of books were leather bound.
Yeah, this one.
Oh, see, now, if we were running this like a regular library, then you would give that book to me,
Okay, as he hands it to you.
and then I would take this. Either I would sit somewhere in here. She kind of looks around to see if there's anywhere.
It is
like
literally a 2-foot indentation with holes in the wall to shove books into.
Yeah. So I would take this book with me and read it tonight, and then I would bring it back to you in the morning, and then you would put it back where you found it.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, get back now.
Oh, I can't read this?
Oh, we're doing this now. Okay, you take, bring back in morning.
Okay. I will bring this back in the morning, I promise. But yeah, you should tell the other Quasits if they want to read. They should, because you guys are learning to read, it would be good for them to be able to, look at the things in the library. It would probably help improve their reading.
Demir, you just, feel a tug as you look down and Forge leans over. Forge likes the pictures. Okay, you bring back then in morning.
Yes, I will bring it back in the morning.
I will definitely tell other Quasits they can read things. And as he starts, shoving books back into the cubby.
Do I believe he will actually tell the other Quasits that
Roll insight.
I have a passive insight of 17.
He is absolutely not going to tell the other Quasits that they are allowed to read the books in his library.
Can Malvin try to sneak a book off of one of the shelves?
Roll sleight of hand.
A sleight of hand.
No. As you go to pull a book off the shelf, he scuttles over along the wall and smacks your hand 9 times. No. One book at time.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and take books.
Well, okay. I guess Forge, lead the way. are we going individually to each person we need to meet, or are they going to come meet us at some point?
I mean, Forge was going
Probably
to take you
make
to all of
haste
them.
towards the temple.
Oh, you want to go see Temple now?
Yeah, seeing the
Yeah.
temple would be good.
I mean, they're not done yet. You'll not be able to go
See
in.
what that's all about. I know, but check it out.
Okay.
We can meet all the other closets when we have some more down.
Okay, you follow Forge as he begins leading you off, and he's kind of running ahead so all of you can kind of talk, take a look at what you grabbed.
Yeah, I would like to immediately look at this book.
The writing on the front of this book is incredibly old and imprimordial. And
Wait.
the title of the book is Inspiration, Benevolence, and Deceit.
Oh, the best part is I actually speak and read primordial.
Mhm.
I had to double check that, but I was like, I'm pretty sure that's like the Ganassi language. All right.
You open it up to read it?
Yeah, while we're walking, she's gonna kind of skim. You said it was benevolence.
Benevolence, or Inspiration, Benevolence, and Deceit.
Okay.
And I am going to create a journal entry and put this in it and share it with you, and you can read it to the group as you go, or you can skim it yourself and decide what you like.
Okay. Sounds good. I'm waiting for
configure, Ness, owner, save changes. You should be able to see it in your journal.
I do see it now. Oh, inspiration, benevolence, and deceit. I see. I thought it was like a list. Okay. All right.
Do you want to read it to the group while I give my voice a rest?
Sure, I can read it to the group.
Oh, man, I did this to myself.
Yeah, she'll flip it open, read the title aloud, and just kind of like pause for a second and be like, oh, interesting. Okay. And like flip a couple pages. I'm sure some of them are like a little nod on and
Most of them are like barely decipherable. This book is obviously incredibly old. But you do find a passage that almost seems fresh, as if it is being magically protected.
Oh, okay. Okay, and she's like, so she like flips it until she reaches this passage and then reads, within the realm of celestial influence, there exists a deity known to many as the god of inspiration, revered by artists and writers and creators alike. This divine being whispers the seeds of creativity into the minds of mortals, igniting the flames of passion and innovation. Yet let it be known that this god's gifts are not bestowed without consequence, for within the tapestry of tales and dreams woven into existence, a darker thread intertwines. It is said that the god of inspiration, in his endless quest for narratives that captivate the heavens and earth, cares little for the plight of his pawns. Mortals enraptured by divine muse find themselves ensnared in stories not of their making. Tales that, while magnificent, spiral into cycles of joy and despair, creation and destruction. These cycles, perpetuated by the deity's insatiable desire for compelling sagas, ensnare not just the individual, but entire generations, binding them to a wheel of fortune that turns on the whim of a god. Be wary, then, of the allure of this celestial inspiration, for the price of such brilliance may be the loss of one's freedom to an eternal narrative, crafted for the amusement of being whose vision spans the eons. The god of inspiration, in his ambiguity, serves as both muse and warning, A reminder that the wellspring of creativity may also be a vortex of manipulation and control. Thus, let those who seek the gods' favor understand the nature of their patron, a deity who writes with a quill dipped in the dual ink of creation and calamity, forever seeking the next chapter in the endless saga of existence. And know that in this divine story, you may find yourself both hero and pawn, caught in the delicate balance between illumination and shadow. I saw that,
I forgot to put the name at the bottom.
And it's signed with a name? Ignivore? Does that mean anything to you guys?
Ignivore? No.
Mm-mm.
Doesn't ring a bell.
This sounds terrifying.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. We find like 19 copies of that book.
Wow. The
There's
same one?
down here.
I mean, they all had weird word on the side. Vellum volume.
Oh, so she like flips it to the side to see what volume this is.
This is volume 1.
Oh.
Oh, great.
Yeah, the rest of them have different names.
So but you guys only have the first volume anymore?
I think rest of them went in fire. We knew one was most important, though.
I guess that's true. Yeah. Would have been good to. So you guys think this temple might be for this guy, the god of inspiration?
Maybe.
Huh.
I remember names of other books, though. Some of them.
You remember them?
Some of them. They all had
What
very
were they?
easy. There was curiosity. There was awe. Serenity, wanderlust. Oh, and book that was half written.
Oh,
That,
really?
Yeah, that one went in fire first. It was called Hope. We not know why you stopped writing book about hope. Seem important.
Yeah, that's odd. To only half write a book. I mean, I guess maybe the writer got cut off. Do you remember if they were all written by the same guy? Did you read any of them?
They seem to be.
Huh.
Although we not know who Ignivore is. We think he may be a guy who built temple.
Yeah, I mean I guess that makes sense. I mean, if he wrote all these books and stored them here.
Yeah. Maybe. Who knows? Anyways, welcome to temple. As he leads you out into this truly massive room. And on the far side, like I said, 200 feet tall and almost 50 feet wide is this wide set of double doors with runes written up and down it.
Ness like snaps the book shut and puts it in her bag, looking up at this giant temple. Is it bigger than the temple that we went to like at the beginning of this?
Much bigger.
Okay.
Like that is the size of the door. You cannot see where the walls stop and the cave walls begin. You have no idea how big this thing is on the inside.
Got it. Well, I see why it's taken you guys 2 years to get this thing excavated.
Yeah, we've been working hard on it too.
I mean, I believe it. Anything you wanted to do while we were here, Demir?
I was hoping the lady would be here.
Oh yeah, where is she?
You see her off to the side, completely enraptured in deciphering a rune.
Well, now's your opportunity.
Um, excuse me.
Oh, good. He managed to get you all here. I was worried that you would be held up.
They gave us permission to. A little bit, but kept us on track.
Yes, sorry, I'm just looking at the last of these runes. I can't make out quite what they say. I don't speak Infernal, but they seem to be a message about what lies within.
Could I help with that?
If
I speak Infernal.
Oh, well, yes, of course. Let me kind of dig through my pages. I'll see if I can get everything together. As she does, she holds out a list to you, and in Infernal, this is what it says. And as you're kind of looking between these and the door, you can see that the runes line the door as well. And that's obviously where she's been getting them from. Within these hallowed walls, where shadows and light dance in eternal embrace, the essence of inspiration himself breathes life into the stone and air. He, the author of destinies, watched as his latest epic unfurled across the canvas of a far world. A tale of heroes and villains, of battles fought in the heart as fiercely as on any field. Yet, in his divine failure, inspiration sought complexity in his narrative, forging adversaries for his heroes from the very virtues meant to uphold the world. With a flicker of his gaze, he set the world aflame, only to rise it from ashes anew, time and time again, each a cycle of revision, each era a draft in the grand story of existence. The stories of these virtues, twisted into trials by the God's own hand, are etched within these walls. Should they find this place, let them know that their memories are not lost, simply open to being found again. If you dare to step within, you will find a road paved with truth, loyalty, perseverance, mercy, courage, justice, moderation, and wisdom. And should the virtues themselves find these halls, I'm sorry we couldn't stop him.
I feel like that was a lot right there. Holy cow.
Yes, well, it's quite a big door.
Okay. So does it sound like this is just like a cycle that keeps happening?
This isn't the first time it's happened.
Well, this is the first I've heard of it being read this way. I don't know any more than you. I've never translated the runes before. Sky, are you talking?
No.
Oh, okay. I saw the mouth move and I was like, maybe Sky's muted.
Eating.
Chomp chomp.
Yep, I'm having a little monchity crunchity.
As you all
Curious.
approach the door, Clem, you feel the spear on your back vibrating.
I guess I'll take it off my back and kind of look at it.
It almost seems to be pulling towards the door.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Guys, the spear's being a little weird.
What's it doing?
Pulling towards the door.
That's not right.
It's definitely concerning.
And we don't have the other artifacts to.
Yeah.
I just saw your little
Is it
addendum.
like
I figured you'd see it eventually.
I don't know. There was like a
is
90%
it, like,
chance I closed that and
aggressively
never opened it.
pulling?
The
Or
tip
is
of the
it, like,
spear seems to be intently pulling towards the wall. Specifically, it seems towards the center of the doors.
Am I... Should we follow? Or...
I say let it fly.
I'm worried it's much more than a magnet to a pole kind of thing.
I mean, we're here for answers, so
Okay. And Clem's gonna take the spear and kind of bring it to the door. Let it go, I guess.
As you let it go, you watch as with a sliding line of sparks, it flies to the center of the doorway and locks into place. As in a moment, this entire door lights up with blinding white light, sending Quasit screaming in every direction. As Ford's moonbasket literally climbs up Demir's shoulder and is just shaking your shoulders, screaming at the top of his lungs.
Ah,
so
I'm
sorry.
just.
As the light begins to fade, you see that it's tracing out, and it shows 9 points of a star, and in the set, all bound together with what look like musical notes. As in the center, there is a single black gem that seems to has appeared. As the gem pulses once, all the lights go out, and the door creaks open,
Oh.
revealing a wall of fog. The spear clatters to the ground.
Well, we open the door.
That's
Clem's gonna
one.
bend over to pick up the spear and just be like, that's not ominous at all.
Forge has not stopped screaming.
Forge, it's okay.
I'm just kind of like staring at the door.
Specifically in your ear, in Infernal, he's yelling, "Panic! Panic! Panic!
He's yelling, what?
Panic!"
It's okay. It's okay, Forge. The light is gone.
Oh! Okay. As he, climbs back down and, brushes himself off.
Well,
Just hear ringing in my ear.
Nest looks to see what our other ASMR's reaction is to
She
this.
is staring at it in stunned silence. Do you suppose we go in?
We were in a really bad fight before this. And I don't know what's gonna happen in there. Do we think it's safe? I mean, it's certainly not.
Based upon the inscription on the door, I don't believe it's meant to kill any of the virtues.
I guess that's true.
but they are gods.
Yeah.
Perhaps I'll leave some of the closets to watch the door and we can rest and come back in the morning.
That seems like it might be a better idea. Just to be safe, you know?
I'm a little fatigued.
Yeah.
Yes, let's rest. As she kind of like sits down on the rock and just kind of looks at you all, I'll join you in a bit.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Forge, why don't you take us to where we're supposed to be staying?
Yes, of course. Forge will take you there. Forge will take you there now.
Thanks. I appreciate
Maybe
it.
you like relax, nice shadow puppet show?
Oh yeah, that would be good.
Okay. You will like it. I think the current one playing is Journey of Forge Moonbasket.
Oh, no wonder you want us to see it.
Yes, not many Quasit come back here from outside. So Forge stories, best stories.
Oh, I see. You're kind of a local celebrity, huh, Forge?
Well, yes, everybody know Forge Moonbasket.
Oh, they are now that you have such a fancy new name.
As he like takes you back in, as Quasits are like climbing off the walls and all that, and he goes, "Okay, you go rest. Shadow puppet show probably start now. You can probably watch from Sleeping Hole.
Oh, okay, cool.
It all over cave walls."
You know, fair enough, I guess. Yeah, okay.
As he kind of takes you up and he leaves you all in like it's like a 20 by 20 like cave that's been worn out. Like there's still some stalactites and stalagmites in it.
Got it.
You sleep here. It had best geothermal vent in colony. You be nice and warm.
Oh, thanks. We appreciate it.
As he kind of turns around and runs away, and you just hear him yelling, "I have new story! I have new story for tonight!" As he like climbs down the wall.
Ness is gonna look for like a relatively flat spot in the cave and do a few circles and then plop down. Well, that was something.
Definitely not. Well, what any of us were expecting.
Do you think any of the artifacts could have done that?
If we still had the one from the other groups.
I would assume so.
Well, it's not like Kaylin really made it out of that battle.
It's true.
Mm. I wish I could have seen some more of these books. Ness says as she pulls this book back out and kind of flips back to the magically protected page.
It's definitely a little too ominous for my tastes.
Yeah, no kidding. And like the fact that the inscription on the door was like an apology to the virtues.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry we couldn't stop him.
But who's him, you know? Is it like, because he said there were volumes, Ford said there were volumes for like a whole bunch of different things, not just inspiration, but like curiosity, awe, and then hope, but only partially written. So who's the him that needed to be stopped? Maybe the inside of the temple will tell us.
Probably.
Hopefully.
Probably expect for literally anything to come out of there.
Yeah. She closes the book again and sticks it back in her bag
Well, then we should be ready.
for
Get some
anything.
rest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am pretty exhausted. Um,
Are these beds like big enough to fit all of us?
there ain't no bed in here. It's a cave.
Who said anything about beds?
Yeah.
You know,
It's a
fair
hole-
enough.
it's a hole
Bear
in the
can
wall. We
sleep anywhere. So
Yeah. I think Ness is gonna like kind of, pluff up her like bag that she carries all her stuff in and use it as a pillow. And kind of like I think she'll like position herself so she can like look out of the edge of this cave to see this like shadow puppet show that's supposed to be happening.
As you look out, the shadow puppet show begins. As you see in Infernal the most recent tale of Forge Moonbasket. As it begins with Forge Moonbasket bravely saved a group of adventurers. And just turns into more absolutely bullshit lies from there.
Ness, I didn't realize this, but in my bag I actually have a blanket. So Ness is gonna pull a blanket out of her backpack and like just
Yeah, I've
fully
got a
fully
bedroll.
burrito herself.
And as you watch this shadow puppet show of the exploits of the grand adventurer Forge Moonbasket, which it seems to include his tale with a cunning battle of truth, with a spirit on a bridge, and a valiant rescue from a caravan. Where
Wow.
it seems like it shows Forge pulling out two Hadazee instead of one.
Well, I mean, technically, there were two of us if you count me.
No, he's like holding one of you in each hand and running out of.
Oh, I see. Does he also have big muscles?
He does have big muscles. It looks like he took some creative liberties with the story.
Mm-hmm.
But we're going to take a quick 5 to 10 minute break before we come back and begin the end.
Oh boy,
We'll see
that's not ominous.
Wow.
We'll see everyone soon.
Wowie.
Bye.
Wow.
And we're back as after a night of rest. Oh. Oh, was that just a we're back noise?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ah!
As after a night of rest, our party begins to prepare to head into the
Do
temple.
that long rest real quick.
So
Oh,
true.
yeah.
Get them spell slots back. Oh, I should have looked at. I didn't look at changing my spells during that. I should have.
Draw it.
Oh, the news was if you log off, you won't be able to get on for a couple hours.
Oh.
Okay. Well, onward with what we're doing, because we have a couple hours left anyways. Alright. So you all kind of awaken the next morning to find quasits strewn about all the walkways passed out.
They had a great
Yeah.
time.
You see one quasit brazenly walking up the steps. You recognize them as Forge Moonbasket carrying a large bowl of stew, just stepping on other quasits as he walks up the steps. Hello, friends. Forge Moonbasket has brought you breakfast.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, Forge Moonbasket has also brought you many apples that he stole out of your packs. Well, not your packs, but packs of caravan. Many tieflings were so distracted by Forge Moonbasket selling magical anti-demon thing that they did not notice actual Forge Moonbasket rooting around wagon. So we have stew and bread and fish and some apples. And I think he kind of like holds something up. He goes, "No, that is bad. That is Forge Moonbaskets." Okay, friends. You're going to say... I think Ness said you have to say thank you or something.
Yes, sorry. Yeah, thank you. It's there's a lot on everybody's minds today.
Yeah, it's alright. Thank you for this,
Thank
you.
you.
Forge.
You is welcome. The Quasit guards say that nothing came out of temple overnight. But
That's good.
Good.
Not much else. And then Eliara is waiting at temple door to talk to you. She tried to go inside but could not.
Oh.
Yeah, fog stopped her.
Interesting. Okay.
So
Well, shall we get going then?
I would say
Guess
so.
this is not goodbye, right? Forge Moonbasket see friends again?
I mean, hopefully we should be coming back out of there.
Oh,
I would.
well, Forge Moonbasket sent other quasits through tunnels where we found walls, and he think that temple take you all the way to where you're trying to go.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll see you again.
Good. No die. Scribble says you have to return book if you die. He seemed pretty serious about it. And you have to...
You heard him, Ness. No dying.
Yeah, I know. I'm barred from death. Don't worry.
Yes. Forge Moonbasket also have idea if you fail. Just in case. He sent other quasits. But we find many things underground. One of them big city. So we think, what if we get all people from your city to move to big city underground?
I mean, that it
That
could be safer. It does seem pretty safe down here.
It can't be more dangerous.
Certainly an idea.
But
it would
he
take a bit for.
sent
for
quasits
people
to see
use
if there are
it.
tunnels to your city. But you do not let Fortune Basket bother. You have other important things to deal with.
Yeah, it's okay. We appreciate you. We're just
Yes.
I'm just I'm contemplating on the magic that I might need today, you know.
Ah, yes. Understandable. Well, anyways, rest of you follow Forge Moon Basket, and you come when ready.
Okay, I'll be there. I'll be there in just a second, I promise.
As he like turns around and leaves all the food there for you to just kind of pick over what you want,
Okay.
and heads back down the stairs and out the tunnel towards the church.
You choose what you're able to do.
Yeah, I have access to all my spells. It's prepared spells.
I know like a solid 6 things.
It's sort of one of those
That's what I
like
can do.
I just I don't know how to explain it. You know, it's like you learn like a lot of stuff, but there's a limited amount of things you can focus on. And so when I start my day, usually I know like if I've got a job that day, right? You know, I can be like, "Oh, well, you know, I need to feed people or I need to be able to help people like do their jobs better, you know, I need to heal people." But this is kind of I don't really know. So I'm sort of I feel like I'm kind of I'm doing a bit of a shot in the dark, just kind of thinking about all the stuff that I know and trying to figure out what might help us the best.
Yeah, I don't know
It's
what we're gonna find in there.
yeah.
Where's the meme? I have to prepare my spells every day, even though I know all of them. Demir, you know all your spells? Mal, you guys have spells? You guys are getting
Got a couple of knives and a sword.
you guys are getting paid?
Huh?
All right, just let me know when you're done prepping. We can go from there.
Okay. I'm just changing a few of them, but
I can send you kind of a hint so you're not caught super off guard, but we can also say I'll give you 3 retroactive spell changes. Just because you have no
Okay.
idea what you're walking into.
yeah, I'm yeah, I'm choosing stuff. I'm choosing thoughtfully. I'm not, like I said, I'm not changing a lot of them. I'm just changing a couple of them, and it's more trying to decide what will be the most helpful. I think I'm gonna go with this one. And then definitely not that. I think I'm gonna take that.
You tell him.
Because there's some stuff like I have I have spells that are always prepared, so you can't ever change those. So I'm swapping around my prepared spells, but I think that'll be good. Look at my list. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I think. Well, maybe.
Maggie, please get your tail out of my face.
The feather duster.
That's just how she be, you know?
I know.
I miss Maggie.
Miss
Gonna
Magnolia.
Drop that.
Are you happy?
Yeah.
That's a happy meow. My mom's been gone all weekend, and also I got to stalk a bird in the chimney.
Oh,
Oh.
she had a great time.
Mm-hmm.
Did she get it?
No. My mom had to lock her in the basement so she wouldn't kill it.
Tragedy.
I know. It's okay, she gets to hunt mice in our garage.
Did Bastard Cat also attempt to hunt the bird?
He definitely stared at it.
Okay, I think I'm good now.
Okay. Just let me know if you guys head into the room or if you want to talk about anything before you leave.
Yeah, Ness will just kind of get up, dust the, I'm sure, like, dust and bugs and shit that were in this cave off.
Clem is prestidigitationing herself because she's dirty as fuck. I know won't help in the long term, but
Malice
Just
is
a little
honing
bit.
his blades with the stone.
I'm ready as I'll ever be.
Yeah. I think we just, Nestle pick up an apple and a bowl of stew and kind of like sip the stew and then chase it with the apple so it's a bit more palatable.
Fair.
Can't go in on an empty stomach, eh?
As you head down to the next room, Quasit's kind of getting out of your way as you go. You make your way out, and you see that aside from Eliara, this room is entirely empty as the stone doors stand beckoning with the wall of fog behind them. As she kind of sits on a stone looking up at them, rubbing her head as she looks at them all, and then kind of turns and looks over her shoulder as you all approach, your footsteps echoing through this cavern.
Definitely
So
become
you-
a lot
Good
more
morning.
ominous.
You tried going in by yourself?
Well, I had to see if I could get through the door. I've been waiting 2 years for it.
Definitely not the best decision to go alone.
She kind of dismisses that idea. I would have persevered.
I'm sure you would have.
I wish you the best of luck, travelers.
Thanks.
Maybe it'll let you through.
Good luck to you too.
Maybe it will.
Ness is gonna kind of look at Clem since she is the first one in, was able to get in through the runes last time.
Yeah.
So am I expected to try it again?
Well, I mean, you were the one that did it, were able to get through the first time, so seems like you're probably the best bet.
Are you heading towards the door, Clem?
Yeah.
As you head toward, are you holding the spear?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
As you head towards the door, the closer you get, you watch as glowing light comes off the spear and begins to, like, softly envelop you like a layer of light. The rest of you see this as well, as it almost looks like it's creating a field around Clem because she's touching the spear.
Do we all want to hold hands?
Oh yeah, I guess. Yeah, we might need
Get
to.
cozy.
Walk through.
Clem's gonna extend a hand back to whoever will grab it. We've been through enough thus far.
Yeah, I guess you're not wrong. Ness will.
Grab hand.
Yeah, we make like
Yep.
a daisy chain, you know.
Link arms.
Ness ends up being like a little bit lifted off the ground because he's too short in comparison to the rest of you all. She's like,
Everybody else is like 6 foot, and you're like a solid like.
you know what?
2'4".
Everybody else holds hands. Ness climbs up on your back, Clem.
That works.
As you all head into this fog, you feel the sensation that you are being pulled forward rapidly. As suddenly you emerge from the other side, as the spear stops glowing, and you find yourself in a large circular room with a domed ceiling that seems to be allowing natural light to filter through, which does not make sense because there's no way you're close enough to the surface for that to happen. The floor is made of polished stone arranged in a pattern that seems to be subtly guiding you down either side of the room's perimeter. The walls are adorned with expansive, detailed murals that stretch from floor to ceiling, each seeming to depict a story. In the center of the room, there's an ancient stone pedestal upon which rests a crystalline orb that seems to pulsate with soft inner light.
You know what?
There
this
is no other
means?
door to the room.
We have to ponder the orb.
Who's pondering the
I love
orb?
pondering orbs.
I think Mal will step forward.
Oh.
Oh,
This room's like
I'm
100
gonna
feet
do it.
across, by the way.
Oh,
yeah, it's a big ass room.
This room is massive.
Ness is probably gonna walk around looking at the stories that are illustrated on the walls.
Are you going left or right?
Yes.
Left.
I'll go right.
All right. As you
I'll
head
also
down
go left.
to the left, the first panel shows a thriving kingdom under a clear sky, with people working happily in the fields, markets bustling, and children playing in the streets. And as you're watching it, the ink of the murals almost seems to move, showing this almost in stop motion. At the center of the mural stands a king, his face marked by a gentle but firm resolve, as his eyes glow as he seems to be receiving a divine vision of some sort of catastrophe, and as it kind of shifts, you see a radiant figure showing him what seems to be an impending flood. Clem.
Mm.
The first panel you see shows a kingdom in decline. The sky is dark and stormy. The king is depicted surrounded by luxury and excess, ignoring the plight of his subjects and the warning of the impending doom, while his brother looks on in dismay from behind him as both of their eyes glow yellow. The next mural on the left side depicts the king's departure from the palace, his cloak billowing behind him as he ventures into unknown lands. He's shown braving dark forests and towering mountains, facing beasts and overcoming natural disasters, highlighting his determination to save his people. On your side, Clem, frustrated by the king's inaction, it shows the brother stealing away in the night, armed only with his determination. While you don't know it yet, his journey mirrors the king's in the first story, but is fraught with personal challenges as he seems to battle not just the physical obstacles, but you can see on his face that it seems that he's battling his own resentment as well of his brother over the kingdom. The third mural on the left side portrays the king negotiating with the guardians of a sacred artifact, a luminescent object cradled within an ancient tree. It appears to be a spear, its branches reaching out as if in judgment. The guardians, ethereal beings with their faces obscured, seem to be setting tasks for the king to prove his worth. On the right side, the brother faces the guardians of the spear, but unlike the king, he is shown kneeling to them in humble supplication, offering himself in service to the land rather than demanding the artifact. The guardians, now more clearly depicted as spirits of the land, seem to be weighing his heart against his deeds. On the left side, the next mural is the king returning, artifact in hand, as a shadow looms over the kingdom. The mural focuses on the king's brother, depicted with a sly, envious gaze, whispering into the ears of other court members, sowing seeds of doubt and discord, leading to the palace gates being magically sealed against the king. The mural on the right shows the brother returning, the artifact shining brightly in his grasp, only to find the palace sealed by the king's sorcery, a desperate measure taken in fear of his brother's ambition. The brother's attempts to breach the magic are futile, and his pleas are drowned out by a rising storm. The last mural on the left shows the kingdom being engulfed by a flood, the waters rising menacingly high around the sealed palace as waves crash against it and bring it down. The king, outside, reaches out in desperation towards it, the artifact's glow dimming as darkness covers the land, symbolizing his failure despite his efforts. The last mural on the right depicts the brother at the flooded kingdom's remnants, kneeling in despair among the ruins. The artifact's light is dim, overshadowed by the brother's silhouette, which is split between darkness and a faint, hopeful glow. And that is all the murals. And there is all the murals, because I know you were going to ask for them. As you kind of circle the room, you have a chance to talk as Mal, you walk up to this orb in the center of the room.
Is there anything around this orb that might be?
There is not.
Then I guess Mal will reach towards this orb.
As you place your hand on the orb, you hear a sad voice in your head. What is the truth?
I don't know. What do you think it is?
There is no response from within the orb.
What do you think it is?
As the rest of you reconvene at the far side of the room after watching your particular stories play out on the murals.
That was crazy.
So we have two
Definitely a
stories
thing.
depicting brothers, and each of them is depicting each brother getting the artifact to save the city. And in both of them, the city is destroyed. But in mine, the king is the one. The king is the one that gets the artifact, but it doesn't work to save the kingdom, and his brother is like envious and trying to stop him from succeeding.
And in the one that I saw, the brother that's not the king goes to get the artifact and can't return, and it gets flooded, and the brother is kind of just hanging out with the artifact from what I can tell. Not necessarily in a good position.
Can I see the spear?
Yeah, and Clem's gonna pass over the spear.
I'm gonna cast Identify on the spear.
Okay.
And see if it gives me any information. Tell me about yourself, spear. Because it was a spear that's depicted in these murals as the artifact.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on. Why is it not working?
Oh.
Why can't I find the spear? What happened?
You
What happened? I can't find the name anymore. It's without the name kind of eludes you as you identify it, but this is the spear of the god of truth, the virtue of truth.
Mm-hmm.
What exactly are you trying to glean from it? Because you kind of knew that already.
Yeah, I'm trying to understand. So, like, in both of these stories, it's implied that this spear can save this city from a flood, and that in both stories, it's being sought out for that purpose. So Ness is trying to ascertain why. Like, why would the spear of truth be capable of saving this city from a flood? And try and apply that logic to which story would be the truthful story, right? Like, I think that, you know, as she's sitting with this, because it does take a minute to cast, she's kind of, like, pondering to herself and, like, if we're going by virtues, right? Like,
mm-hmm.
my side of the story feels very selfish. Like the king's perspective of the story feels self-righteous, and like it's more focused on him and what he's doing to save people rather than doing what's right for the kingdom. So
Yeah.
if we're going on merit of just like who behaves more virtuously, I would think that it would be your side, Clem. That's the true story.
Mm-hmm.
As the identify finishes, you discern something interesting.
Okay.
There's a crack in this magic. At some point in this in time, this spear was broken in half.
Interesting. Can I tell like whereabouts? Is it just like in the middle?
Straight down the middle.
Like split from top to bottom in the middle,
No,
or
split,
like
split
like
lengthwise. Like
okay.
somebody cracked it over their knee.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought.
And as you kind of glance around, you realize that neither of the artifacts that either of the brothers is holding appears to be a full spear.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Ness kind of offers the spear back to Clem, and looks between the two murals, and then
Would you like to roll perception?
yeah.
On the first one on either side, I'm guessing?
On the last one on either side.
Okay.
Not that I'm. Hold on. You know what I'm gonna do? I gotta read this really quick. I'm going to do another cast of a spell that I'm glad I grabbed here. I am going to cast Borrowed Knowledge on myself and give myself proficiency in perception.
Okay.
So I believe
Okay.
that adds a +4.
Are you sacrificing the book that you got from the library?
No?
Do you have another book worth 25 gold?
Oh. Hold on, let me look at my inventory really quick. I mean, is the book from the library worth 25 gold?
It is,
I
yes.
wouldn't know that.
You feel that it could be used as a component in this spell.
Oh, he'll never forgive me if I do that.
He'll hate you
I
forever.
know,
You know what?
Aren't gold cost material components a bitch?
Yeah, that is a bitch. Especially since we haven't had the opportunity to actually, acquire materials.
Well, as you said, you've been broke the entire campaign.
Exactly. Well then, no, I guess I won't do that.
Would investigation or perception be better for you?
I'm pretty sure they require the same thing. Oh, investigation would be better for me.
You can
but-
do investigation.
All right, I'm giving myself back that spell slot.
Yep. Note to self, put library in here so that they can use books.
Okay, 17.
All right. In the last scene of the first mural, as the floodwaters rise, the artifact's dimming light casts a shadow that forms a broken heart. In the last mural of the second story, in the water reflecting the brother's silhouette, the faint outline of the king reaching out to him can be seen.
Okay.
And I have updated your little guide with your clues. Actually, with a 17, I'm assuming you're looking at all of these, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna put all your clues into your little guide.
Okay. I think I have a pretty good idea. I have a guess that I'm gonna put forward. I'm just thinking about the right way to phrase it. So yeah, I think Nessa's gonna walk up to the orb and put her hand on it, because technically she hasn't done that before, but she saw Malvenom do it, so
What is the truth?
the truth is that they could have saved the kingdom if they had worked together.
You feel all of the murals in the room begin to shift as they turn into one singular image of the brother who lived standing up and looking over the city as magic begins to streak from the spear up into him as he mutters the words, "Never again will I forget to share everything." As you watch as he is transformed by the last image into what Clem would recognize as the virtue of truth. And deep beneath the surface of the image, barely visible through all the glowing paint over it, is a darkness centered around his heart. On the far side of the room, a doorway slowly materializes in the wall and opens, revealing more fog on the other side.
Wow.
How'd you figure that one out?
When I identified the spear, incidentally, careful when you wield that thing, Clem. It was split in half.
Oh.
Right in the
Oh.
center, like someone had broken it over their knee, but it's been magically repaired. But something that shatters a magical item like that, it never really goes back to the way it used to be. And I saw that in my mural that the artifact that they were after was the spear, but neither brother actually brought back the whole artifact. They both brought back a piece. So
You kind
they
of
work
hear a voice
together.
echo through the room. And I accidentally closed my page, so give me 1 second.
If they'd worked together instead of going separately, they could have saved the city, but I guess one of them was lying.
And truth,
And
you understand your history. Both the king and yourself received parts of the divine warning, but you failed to tell the truth and trust each other. The king did seek to save his land, but was misled by corrupt advisors, not by malice or neglect. You were initially driven by jealousy, realizing the gravity of the threat, and sought redemption by finding the artifact. The true calamity was not the flood itself, but the division you created between each other, exacerbated by your pride, when you put the truth beneath your own ambitions. If this has gotten to you in time, know that that lie, that deceit, will be your vice.
well,
I'm sure that wasn't for us.
Definitely not.
I guess nothing to do but move forward, right?
I guess so.
Yeah, only way we can go.
Guess we'll head into the room that opened up.
As you head through the
small.
fog, you get the sense of being pulled forward once again.
Fuck.
And you come out
Oh.
into a room that seems to be designed as an elongated octagon, with walls crafted from a translucent stone that softly glows, mimicking the gentle light of dawn. The floor is a mosaic, depicting two figures standing back to back, surrounded by a myriad of faces representing friends, foes, and unknown entities. Each corner of the octagon holds a statue representing different facets of loyalty. At the far end of the room stands... I wasn't supposed to read that part. At the far end of the room stands an ancient door sealed with no visible locks, its surface carved with intertwining vines that symbolize unity and separation.
You weren't supposed to read what? I didn't hear it.
Perfect.
What?
The statue on your left, on your side of the room, depicts two figures sitting with legs crossed, their hands joined in the middle. Their faces are carved with expressions of laughter, and their eyes are looking into each other, symbolizing joy and comfort. There is a mural behind them. The statue to your right is a lone figure standing with a hand extended forward, the other holding a light aloft. The stance is one of guidance, the facial expression serene yet commanding. The third statue on the far side of the room is that of a figure with its arms wide open, palms up, offering a heart-shaped flame. The posture is one of surrender, and the face is etched with a peaceful resolve. The last statue is just two hands emerging from a stone, one cupping another, within which a small bird perches, ready to take flight. The details in the hands suggest a gentle yet firm hold.
And that's it. Just the statues and the murals in this room.
Yep.
Hmm. And there's no visible door again, right?
There
or no
is
direction.
no visible door again. Correct.
Okay.
And I'm getting all that put together for you.
Okay.
Okay.
I think Ness is gonna go up to the one offering, I think it was a heart, flaming heart.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And give that one a closer look.
As you walk up to it, as you pass within about 10 feet of it, it says words.
Words.
A flame
Speech.
from heart offered free lights the dark for eyes to see. In sacrifice, a bond is born. From selfless acts, new hope is drawn.
Okay. Hey, if you guys walk closer to them, they have little like riddles that they say.
You want to look at the mural behind it as well?
Yeah.
The mural
I-
behind it depicts a schism. One leader, engulfed in whispered shadow, decides to make a pact with a beast, believing it to be the only way to save their city. The other leader is shown reaching out, a look of betrayal and confusion on their face, as the pact maker turns away, a tear mingling with the shadows on their cheek. You guys should be able to see that now.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Okay.
I'll walk up to one of the statues.
Which one?
The lone figure, statue 2, with its hand extended forward.
With light in hand and path set forth, a leader guides true north to south. Through storm and calm, they stand resolved. Unity their quest, problems to solve. The mural behind them shows disaster in the form of a colossal beast, its shadow looming over a city. The leaders stand defiantly before it, but whispered tendrils of darkness begin to encircle one leader, sown by cloaked figures in the crowd, showing the external forces of manipulation.
Can Clem go look at the first statue, the friendship one?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Mal will take the statue for trust.
Clem, as you approach, in laughter and in sorrow shared, a bond unbroken, souls laid bare, through darkest night and brightest day, the truest friends will stay. The mural shows two leaders in better times, their hands clasped over a lit hearth, faces alight with hope and unity. The people of the city gather around them in celebration, a testament to their beloved leader's bond. Oh, that was weird. Why did it do that? Hang on. Okay. And Mal, as you approach the last one, in hands clasped, a trust is formed, a fragile bird by warmth restored. Freed to fly, yet choosing to stay, trust is the light that leads the way. The mural presents the aftermaths of a betrayal. The city stands divided, with one half in ruins, smoldering under the beast's gaze, and the other half fortified but isolated. Its people looking out with a mix of relief and sorrow. And I was wrong. I did say there was a door in this room at the beginning. It's just on the far side of the room and covered in vines.
Oh, okay. There is
No
a door.
visible lock.
Hmm?
You said there was no visible lock.
I did say there was no visible lock, and that remains true.
Ness gives her statue a hug around the knees.
Nothing happens.
Damn. I just feel like this guy needs a hug. This is a rough life.
All right. You have all the information I can give you now.
Wowee. So?
I kind of think one of us has to stay here.
Why?
Truest friends will stay. Leader guides true north. A light in hand will the path set forth. In sacrifice, a bond is born from selfless acts. New hope. Trust the light that leads the way.
The spear has been glowing as we entered.
Maybe see if it glows more, pointed in a certain direction.
Can I try that, PT?
Sure. You can always try.
Does anything happen?
Not really. It kind of is just maintaining that kind of yellow glow that's covering all of you, allowing you to move through the fog.
Mm.
Okay.
It's just a lot of these are about like sacrifice and selflessness and kind of like putting
Mm.
the needs of many above the needs of one, you know?
I can stay if that's what it takes.
Freed to fly yet choosing to stay. Hmm.
I think.
I could also stay. I mean, I'm the only one that can't see in like the dark and stuff, so.
I think it should be me.
Well, I guess we're in a little predicament here, right?
Everybody wants to stay. I'd say we should draw straws, but I think it has to be, you know, a choice. I don't know for sure if that's the right answer, but my mural especially is kind of depicting someone doing something that hurts them for the sake of taking care of people, you know, no matter what.
I mean, we all came here to help in our own way.
Yeah.
My mural kind of depicts a sort of betrayal, where one side was doomed to fall while the other was willing to survive for their own sake. And I think that's kind of a call out to what I've done.
I'm assuming the statues are a story the same as last time. It could just be.
Yeah, it's definitely one
Yeah.
narrative. But before,
I'm
you
just
know, there was
reading
a
through it over and over again.
yeah.
Mm.
I mean, before there was a question that was being asked of us. I mean, this is just I guess Ness is gonna go check out the vine covered door.
Roll investigation.
All right. Off I go to investigate the door. That is a crisp 8.
You notice that the vines are actually carved into the door, not covering it.
Oh. She kind of brushes her fingers over these vines.
That's all I'm going to give
Like-
you with a crisp 8.
Yeah, understandable. um
You have a passive insight of 17, right?
yes.
You get just this distinct feeling that there is a piece of this story that you're missing.
Do the vines on the door look like anything in any of the murals?
They don't. Except, maybe as you're looking at it, the tendrils of the beasts that were over the city.
Hmm.
PT, can I cast light?
The room is already lit, but you can.
Okay,
Do you want
maybe I'll
to?
do that. Yeah.
All right.
I don't know. The statue has the flame in the hand. I don't have like.
As you cast light, a line appears at the base of each statue, highlighted in gold. A bond unbroken, souls laid bare. Through storm and calm, they stand resolved. Lights the dark for eyes to see, freed to fly, yet choosing to stay.
That's just like bits of each.
Poem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They weren't all going to be as easy as the truth room.
Hmm.
I will say you were on the right track, though. Would anybody else like to check out the door?
Yeah, I'll go check out the door.
Investigation or perception, your call.
Perception.
Just 10 more than mine, and no big deal.
You know.
All right. The mural depicted on the door shows a starkly different scene. The two leaders, years later, not as they were, divided by betrayal and disaster, but as they might have been, given the chance to stand united, the beasts laying defeated outside of the city. Their expressions, etched with the wisdom of years and the weight of their decisions, hold a glimmer of continued hope.
Okay.
So what, we just all go up to the door and tell it we're going together?
We'll hold hands.
Hold hands and tell it to open up.
Stay firm. No one gets left behind. Because we're all in this together.
Yeah.
We're all in this together.
I was, I was just thinking that.
We are all in this together.
Is that what you guys are doing?
Yeah, we are. Might as well
Sure.
give it a try.
As you say you're all going through together, the voice speaks again. Loyalty. Had you stood with your brother against the tide instead of betraying him in an attempt to save the city, you could have defeated it together. No, that betrayal will be your vice. As the vines peel back and the door opens, revealing fog behind it.
Who knew? Should we just try and hold hands and walk through every door? Because so far, that's been like 2 of the 3 answers. It's what we had to do to walk in the first place, and
Do it.
now it's the second answer.
Working as a team,
I
sticking
think
together.
we should just hold hands and try and walk through every door.
We're off to see the wizard.
All right, well,
Off we go.
off we go.
Let's go.
In the next room you step into, as this fog pulls you forward yet again, you see a long hallway with murals along the left side.
They sure do love their murals, these virtues. Big
Gotta
fan
say.
of
Easiest way to
murals.
depict easiest way to depict their shortcomings, I guess.
I guess so. So, what do these murals look like?
As you walk,
Wait, first, is there a door in this hallway?
there does appear to be a door at the end of the hallway.
All right, everybody hold hands. We're walking through the door.
Hell yeah.
We just gotta cover it from the beginning, okay?
Mm-hmm.
We all hold hands and try and walk through the door.
As you step in front of the first mural on the left side, you are all bombarded with visions.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, you thought this was just gonna be Clem.
Maybe.
Yeah.
You feel the hopelessness of hearing the news that your parents were lost in the fall. Malvenom, you see that scene playing again in your head as you throw a tiefling in front of you to defend yourselves from the Vargoyles. Demir, you see all the people beyond the wall you couldn't save. And finally, Ness. You see the vision of coming across your village, watching as they are picked up by a demon, and their necks snapped one by one as they stand in a trance. Along the wall to your left shows a line of figures marching under a starless sky, a man leading from the front. Before you can move into the next section, you seem to hit a barrier. One that is preventing you from crossing as these visions overwhelm you all.
So it'll just like constantly replaying in our head.
Pretty much.
Are we unaware of each other within these visions?
No, you're aware of each other. You can still feel each other. You're just seeing them happen again and again around you. You hear a soft voice. Why do you keep going? How are you all reacting to these visions as you hit this barrier?
Crying.
Yeah.
Demir's just kind of standing in silence, mostly.
Just watching this
Not
play
much.
out again and again.
He could have done there. Not much. That's what he did when he saw it happen the first time. It's not really anything he could have done.
Mal is like trying to reach out to try to snatch back the tiefling, but can't.
As you're reaching out, your hand is passing through them.
Yeah.
Why do you keep going?
I keep going because there was nothing I could do to save them then. But I feel now for the city, there is something I can do. There is a say that I have in this.
You all feel your grip on Demir disappear as Demir, you collapse through the barrier to the next side. The vision's still plaguing you. Louder, more violent, more vivid. You can feel it now. You can smell the blood in the air.
If I don't keep going and I don't persevere, then their memories will be lost forever with me.
Ness, you collapse through the barrier as the visions become more vivid. You can hear the sound of the bones crunch. You can hear the screams of those who break the vision, who break the trance at the final moment, as the demon holding them smiles and laughs.
I keep going to make up for the pain that I have caused.
You collapse through as you hear the sounds of the tiefling scream as the Vargoyles collapse on him, tearing him apart.
I think Clem would be nearly shaking at this point, but she would kind of just stutter out a faint little, I keep going for the people who lived through it, who had to endure that same pain and still made it through.
And you collapse through as you have a vision of sitting at an empty table in the Citadel. The empty seats of friends and family along either side of you. To the left of you all on the mural, as the visions continue to pick up in intensity, you see a solitary figure laying bricks to build a wall, only for it to crumble repeatedly. Yet, with each setback, the figure begins anew, determined to see the task through to completion. As you keep going, Clem, your visions become clear to Mal, and Mal, your vision becomes clear to Clem. You are now seeing each other's darkest moments. The same happens for Demir and Ness. Why do you keep going? Everyone give me wisdom saving throws.
Oh,
Okay.
that's fun.
My brain is working in overdrive.
I know.
Why have my wisdom saving throws all been so shit? Wisdom's what I'm good at.
Ness, Demir, and Clem.
Yeah.
You each take 8 psychic damage.
Oh, God.
That's so fun and funky
Oh.
fresh.
Demir or Mal, you take 4.
Okay.
As you feel the weight of these visions beginning to slow you down. You feel a whisper, an inkling, that all you have to do to get the visions to stop is sit down and rest. But you overcome it as you push to the next barrier. Why do you keep going?
I feel like this situation would feel. I mean, obviously it feels familiar because these are our memories, but I think the whole situation would feel very familiar to Ness as she's like tears streaking, trying to just push through this. Um,
Mal will try to scream out to make up for the pain that I've caused again.
Mal, you crash through the next barrier.
Oh,
As you feel Clem's pain mixing with yours. As it almost feels like the memories are your own.
I think trying to wipe tears away, Ness is just gonna say, because I was helpless to do anything the last time.
You crash through the next barrier as you see and feel the similarity between your situation and Demir's in that moment. And you look up in dismay to realize that there's still 2 murals left.
Demir will kind of work his way up to his feet, and say, I keep going because there are people like me who have lost so much that are not strong enough to go on their own.
As you push through the next barrier, you feel fear from yourself and from Ness. And you realize from Demir, as you recognize, or from Mal, you are Demir. Obviously, you feel the fear from Demir. And from
This is where
Mal,
we find out that Demir isn't actually Demir.
as you see Mal, you recognize him as one of the tieflings in the crowd that you couldn't save, desperately pushing towards the gate. As you feel Ness, as you watch a tiefling brought down in front of you outside the gate, as you grab hold of a jacket as Mal pushes forward, dragging you behind him unknowingly. As you all feel that just because you met on that fateful day in the Citadel does not mean your stories had not touched before. Clem? Why do you keep going?
I think she would really shakily get up to her feet and just Because I need what I remember of my family to be proud of who I am now.
As you push through and you all suddenly become aware of a fourth story mixing in a much smaller way, as food is being handed out at the walls, and you see it being packed within the citadel by a pair of ASMR hands. As the visions become one, and it drives forward, and you see the caravan being torn apart, your friends dying, even as you rescue who you can. The visions of the survivors as they're torn apart trying to escape. The Hadazee barely making it out, but the rest being killed or captured or dragged off by demons that they weren't even running from in the first place. So many others have fallen. Why do you keep going? And the mural on the wall next to you depicts the man from before, standing in front of a wall that he built that you recognize as the wall to the city. His face is almost peaceful as an army looms on the horizon, and he stands alone, pike in hand, a lone sentinel, as the gates close behind him. Roll me wisdom saving throws.
Oh boy.
Nope.
Maybe I can do better this
Shoot.
time.
There
Yay!
you go.
Finally. That +4 on my wisdom finally showing up.
Clem and Demir take 5 damage. Ness and Mal take 2. As you push forward, you see the door in front of you. You watch it slowly open. What are you all doing?
Trying to push forward.
We're gonna hold hands and go through that fucking door!
Yeah!
As you all hold hands and push through the door, you have a moment of respite to breathe before looking up and realizing in horror that you're in a hallway with 4 murals on the left side and a door at the far end.
I'm never gonna be able to look at a mural the same way.
Jess just takes a deep breath and starts trudging forward again. This is what she does.
I guess we're all in this.
Yeah, Clem will follow.
Yep.
Hold on.
As you push through together this side, none of you stop and go to your knees. None of you slow down despite the horrors you're witnessing as your memories mingle and mix and you feel the fear, smell the blood, hear the screams. And as you get through the door at the far end, you see the door open again before you. But there's still another mural. And if you can work through the pain, you can stop and look at it.
Nestle. Take her like whole arm and like rub her face and try and take a look at this.
As you look at this mural, you see the solitary figure turning and walking back through the door before leaving through the back of the city, this time with a group of people at his side, before flanking and routing the enemy army that once he stood alone against. As the door to the hallway stands open before you.
So is there a door on either end of the hallway?
There
then?
is a door on either end of the hallway.
Oh. We need to go back.
We need to go back.
Then we go back.
I think so.
As you turn and begin pushing back through the barriers, you hear the voice again. Perseverance. You learned the lesson that pushing forward is not always the answer. It does not mean that you're giving up to turn and find another way. As long as you do not stop, you will push through. But that sloth will be your vice. As you pile through the door at the end of the hallway and find yourself in the next room. I'll give you a moment to do some, like, in-character talking before I describe this next one.
Ness just, like, sprawls on her back and just, like, puts one arm over her face to just take several deep breaths.
Al's just kind of sprawled out across the floor on his back.
I think Clem would perch herself against the wall and kind of just hold her face in her hand and just sigh.
I think after a few minutes of everyone just kind of like breathing, Ness is actually gonna start laughing. And then laughing, arm still over her face, and then she's gonna
Is this like hysterical laughing?
Sort of, not like hysterical in that it's like very like loud, but sort of in that like it's exhausted but also like cannot be contained.
Like the oh my god, I can't believe this is happening laughter.
Yeah, yes, that's a perfect way to describe it. And then she just sort of like sits up in that way that you sort of do when you're kind of like a zombie coming back to life, and just kind of looks at the group and goes, I guess we were always meant to be friends.
I guess so.
Going through.
Still kind of sucks how it happened, but we push forward.
We all have our reason to.
Yep.
Well, and we were all together at one point. We just didn't realize it.
Good to see y'all again, I guess.
Yeah.
As you look up and finally take in the room around you, you see that you're in a vast cavernous chamber where darkness seems to press in from all sides. The room is naturally segmented into several smaller areas by towering stalagmites and deep crevices, creating an environment that somehow feels both open and oppressively confined. At the center of the chamber is a chasm, its depths lost in shadow, with a narrow, precarious stone bridge spanning across it. The bridge leads to a pedestal on a small platform in the center of the chasm, where a single flame burns, casting a faint, flickering light that struggles against the surrounding darkness. There's no murals to be seen, though.
Finally.
Oh, thank God. So what do you think the gimmick for this one is?
Well, maybe we make our own murals, you know, like the shadow puppet show. Ness just like holds up her hand in like a bunny shape in front of the light to like cast a shadow on the wall. Makes it like hop around a little bit, you know, that like classic bunny 2 fingers up.
As Ness casts a shadow on the wall, Ness, you don't notice because the shadow is behind you, but the rest of you, specifically Demir, because you know what it looks like, watch as this shadow transforms into the shape of a Balgura, as it seems to walk across the wall as if stalking you.
Ness is like laughing, having a good time, like a bunny.
Ness, could you put it down? Real
Oh.
fast?
Yeah, sure. She like puts her hand down.
As Ness puts it down, the figure remains, walking across the wall.
There's a demon on the wall now.
My bunny became a demon?
Your bunny became a demon.
Oh no. She like kind of does that slow like turn to look behind herself.
My bad. I did not mean a Balgura. I meant a Glabrezu.
A Glabrezu.
Either of those mean anything to me.
But they mean something to Ness.
I know.
Is that
Okay, so 2 very different demons here.
Yes.
Yep.
I misread a single line in a backstory and said the wrong one.
Glabrezu. That reminds me of a Glabrezu.
I think that's
Um,
because we were discussing what would be better.
It is.
Yeah.
They are more intelligent than your average demon. And they have some magical abilities. And, like, use illusions to deceive their victims before killing it. So I don't know if this is just an actual gabagool.
Gabagool.
Baba Booey.
Or if this is like an illusion. Can I try to make a perception check around the rest of the room?
You can.
If there's anything else. This is the distraction or something. Perception.
Wow.
That's a good perceptal.
It seems like it's
Good
just a
job
shadow
seeing.
moving across a wall, but it is slowly moving towards the stalagmites that would bring it closer to you. But it is very much on the wall. Like, it is still a shadow.
Can I? This is crazy. Cast my shadow of like me with my sword and like have my shadow stab it.
Stab.
As your shadow stabs it, you watch it scream and vanish. And you hear the echo of the scream throughout the room.
Oh.
Freaky.
You know, I actually wasn't expecting that to work.
That was good thinking. Okay, so no bunnies.
Don't know what it means.
Maybe like maybe a. Should I cast another shadow, like a dog or something? Maybe bunnies just are just demons. I'm never gonna feel the same about a bunny again. I could do I could do like a bird or like kind of a bat, you know, you like you like hook your thumbs together and then you stick your hands out, you know.
Do you do that?
Yeah.
You
Just do it automatically as like to show how you do it.
you all watch as the shadow of gargoyles begin swooping around the room. They're moving much faster.
Oh, hell no.
Oh god.
You see the only light in the room coming from the flame at the center with the narrow bridge leading to it.
Should we cast more light or less light?
I was gonna say I'm tempted to blow out the flame.
But what if that releases them from being shadows?
Yeah.
I mean, shadows don't exist
Shadows
without
are
light.
only the absence of light. There's no light and there's no shadows, right?
I guess.
Guess?
I mean, reasonable, I think.
I
Let's
say we do it.
yeah, let's do it. Let's do
Yeah.
it.
Put out the light.
Who's going first? Because it's in the middle of this giant room with a single, like, 40-foot long stone bridge leading across it.
Nestle.
I will.
Okay, you're gonna go. All right, Nestle follow behind you.
Demir,
Scampering.
as your first foot is about to fall on the bridge, it vanishes.
Ooh!
Roll me a
Oh.
dex saving throw.
I'm like right behind him.
You can roll
so-
at advantage.
Awesome. Dexterity. Advantage.
21. You manage to get caught by Ness.
She's like at the edge of the thing of the pit, like doing that thing in cartoons where they like hold your hand with both hands and like scamper backwards.
Mal will grab the other hand and pull you up.
Oh wow! Thank you, Ness.
That was close. I'm glad I was
stronger than you look.
I'm glad I was right on your heels there.
The shadows are still rapidly flying around the room and getting closer on the stalagmites.
Is the light like a torch in the middle? or
It seems
is
to
it
be a
magic?
single magical flame floating above this pedestal.
Can Malvenom try to slash his shadow at some of these gargoyles?
You can. You managed to bring a couple of them down. As you begin slashing at them,
Bridge.
one of them bites your shadow, and you feel it. As you all watch pinpricks of blood begin to come through the armor at Mal's shoulder.
You said there's like stalactites and stalagmites around.
You take
here,
1
right?
damage. There are, yes.
How high is the ceiling?
Like 25 feet.
Okay. how high is the nearest, like, hanging stalactite?
You could climb to the ceiling and you'd be 25 feet up.
Okay, that's what I needed to know.
Will that get you 40 feet?
If I can fall at least 10 feet, I can glide.
How far? What's your glide speed?
I think it's the same as my, like, movement speed. It just says, when you fall at least 10 feet above the ground, you can use your reaction to glide horizontally a number of feet equal to your walking speed.
Okay, so 30.
Yeah. And how far is the bridge?
40?
Oh, shit. Hmm. Okay.
I would just
I
think,
could...
I would think about what room you might be in.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I don't know.
I would look back at your notes from the first session.
That there might be a specific order that these are listed in that they're
Uh-huh.
following.
Uh-huh.
Oh, no way.
Oh,
Where's my list?
courage. Courage is next.
I was
Yeah.
thinking it was courage. I was like, the penitent man will pass? Indiana Jones? Is that you?
What's not
Do
courageous
yeah,
about climbing
yeah.
to the ceiling and jumping my ass over there?
That you
I just
won't.
gotta walk across this bridge.
You fell the first
the no
time.
bridge.
The no
No, I
bridge.
didn't touch it. I was placing my foot down and then it vanished. But what if I just went for it?
Hold one of our hands while you do it.
At least if you go down, we'll go down together.
Oh yeah.
Oh my
Okay,
hand.
I'll be ready. I'll be ready.
So will I.
If you think you can do it, Ness is gonna like hunker down right at the edge of this. The floor is stone, isn't it? Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Okay. That's all I need to know. She's gonna hunker down right at the edge and be like, I'll be ready.
And it's dark. It looks deep, right?
Oh, you cannot see the bottom.
Awesome.
My favorite.
I'll kind of stand for a minute and steel myself.
Now I need to know, are you holding on to anyone while you step out?
I think I don't think I would be holding on to anyone.
Would
but,
you
like,
be
with my
letting
hand
anyone
reach
hold on to
backwards,
you?
I think it would be like my
think
hands
we're all
out
just-
backwards.
Yeah, we're holding to
If
react.
I start to fall, then it's there
Yeah.
to grab.
Yes, yeah.
But I don't think I'm holding on to anyone at the moment.
As you step out, you bring your foot down and you feel something solid beneath it.
I'll just let out a deep breath. And
That
then
looks like
take
walking
another
on
step.
air.
As you begin to go across this bridge. What I need to know is if even for a moment you think this won't work.
After the first step, I was pretty confident this was the right thing to do.
Okay. You walk across until you reach the platform. With this flame glowing on it.
Do I put it out? What is what is the
I guess
plan
so.
from here?
Yeah, try to put it out.
If-
I will cusp my hands over it.
As you do, you feel compelled to tell a story of a moment when you felt true fear and how you pushed past it.
Let's see. Probably the moment everything started going wild 2 years ago, when the world started getting torn apart. Essentially, demons and everything. You know, the tribe and the people, the tieflings outside of the walls, quickly getting overrun and kind of forced out of their homes. An immediate sense of fear there, but pushing past it, and just grabbing hands and start walking, making our way towards the city, finding a path, and taking.
As you share your story, the light of the flame gets brighter. And some of the shadows are diminished, but still there.
Who's next?
We all have to do it. It's one candle.
I believe in you.
This is gonna like has been like crouched on all fours as you were crossing this bridge, like next to where you stepped on. Gets up, and is like goes to like exactly where she's pretty sure you stepped on this bridge, looking into this abyss. And then
And I'll kind of be on the other side with my hand outreached.
Okay, here we go. She's gonna like completely like raise chin straight out to try and see like as little of this chasm in front of her as possible, and just like make eye contact with Demir and just like take a step out.
You feel solid ground beneath your foot.
This is the worst thing we've had to do so far. This is so much worse than perseverance.
You got this.
It's like
Safe.
I think after the first step, it's like
A mad dash.
I don't know if it's like a mad dash, but it's like you know those people that go mall walking? It's like that. Like it's like too fast for the average walk, but like you know.
Everything she can do not to break into a fearful sprint while still going as fast as she can.
Yes, exactly.
You make it across.
Probably like the very last part, rather than like doing the rest of the walk. She like jumps. It goes from like walking to just like a full leap
Why
forward.
is she jumping?
Why?
Why?
To get to the other side?
Because she's afraid to be on the bridge anymore? I need to know if this is fear happening.
Oh.
Okay, here's my argument. Courage isn't a lack of fear, it's acting despite it.
That's fair.
No part of her is not fearful on this bridge, but the choice to cross the bridge is what makes it courageous.
That's fair. I was just gonna have the bridge drop out from under you as you went to jump.
She's like, I'm not walking back.
Alright, you make it across and you're in front of this flame and you feel compelled to tell a story of a time when you felt true fear and overcame it. That was
Right
not
now.
in this... fair enough. The flame gets brighter as more of the shadows are pushed away.
I mean, so much of my life has been acting despite fear, but I think she would think to the day that she found her new family, after like wandering around the city sort of aimlessly as a young Haduzi alone with nothing, and hearing about like the Ganassi and how they can be a bit abrasive, and that it's a very tight-knit community that doesn't allow people in, like standing at the doors of this place, and being terrified that she would be turned away, but instead of letting that fear dissuade her, heading inside because she was drawn there for a sense of community, and like wandering into this place and finding her new father's forge, and walking in and asking for work, and that being the start of this new family.
All right. Who's next?
Clem can go. I think she's gonna make sure to keep her eyes set on the light as she like steps out. Not even really thinking about it, just because she knows if she thinks about it, she'll start to panic.
All right. You make it across. You feel compelled to do the same.
Story. Oh my gosh. It's my turn. Clem's gonna cup her hands around the light and just. I had never been outside the city walls until I went out with you guys. And that was such a terrifying moment. But for some reason I had this feeling that I knew that I would be safe with you all. So I kept going. And she'll take her hands off.
All right. The flame glows bright, almost filling the room, but not quite. As the light seems to begin seeping down the walls of the pit.
Malvin and steps where the bridge would be. And then makes a mad dash.
As you step to where the bridge would be, roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
As you step out, confident that your three friends have passed before you, you all watch as Mal's foot plants where the bridge should be and goes straight through.
Oh.
Can I try to this is like real fast. It's the first thing I thought of though. Draw my bow, shoot an arrow, and try to pin like his clothes to the wall to catch him.
It is going to be a super high to hit, but you can try.
That's all I got.
I will tell you right now. It is going to be a DC. It is going to be a 22 to hit. To pin his clothes to a stone wall. Roll to hit. Oh, green screen just went down.
Oh. Rips.
Roll to hit.
So it's a 22 to hit DC.
Mm-hmm. You, Mal, as you are going to fall, are hanging by a single arrow sticking out of the side of your shirt as your shirt begins to tear.
Go
Roll
off!
perception.
Perception, okay.
Pop off.
Quickest draw in the west.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
A 26. All right, I'm sending you a message.
All right.
Oh boy.
Homie's
Nope,
traumatized
that's the fake Jacques.
now.
Yep.
The fake one.
One of my doppelgangers.
What are you doing?
Okay. You know what I'm doing?
Do I know what
I'm
you're
pulling
doing?
the arrow. I'm pulling the arrow from the stone.
You watch as Mal grabs this arrow and pulls it from the stone as he tumbles into the pit, and the flame bursts with radiance behind you as it shatters into pieces, and a piece of this flame goes into each of you, one following Mal down into the pit. As at the bottom of the pit, you all see fog.
We have to fucking jump, don't we?
Can I glide?
Just kind of go around in circles.
I just want to float. Like a cloud down to the bottom. Is that too much to ask?
You hear Malvin kind of yell at the top of his lungs. All the way down.
Oh, all the way, like
the
a
goofy
Wolverine
drop.
scream.
Yeah.
You just hear cuts off with silence.
Oh,
Fuck.
oh my fucking god! Oh my freaking god! He's freaking dead.
Well, it
Having
doesn't
said
sound
that-
like he, like,
Having
hit
said that,
anything.
all of these characters, for the rest of time, will have advantage on saving throws against fear.
Oh,
Yeah.
good. Well, I mean, do I have to
Take
jump
a deep
it?
breath one more time,
We could climb down.
and Demir jumps in.
No, oh,
Come on, Ness.
I don't like it.
I'll hold your hand.
Don't make us any less pancakes at the bottom. At least we'll be pancakes holding hands. That's like reaches her arm all the way up for your hand.
Ew, these two pancakes are mixed.
These pancakes gay. Good for them. Good for them.
Are we jumping?
Yeah.
Okay.
You tumble into the pit. And as you crash through the fog, you find yourself laying on grass in a serene, garden-like chamber. A stark contrast to the ominous environments preceding it. The room is filled with lush, vibrant plant life, including flowering vines that climb the walls and trees that seem ancient, their branches stretching out to form natural archways. Soft, ambient light filters through a glass ceiling, mimicking the gentle warmth of the sun. In the center of this botanical oasis stands a stone fountain, its waters clear and shimmering, but very low. There's probably enough for like one canteen left in them. Statues depicting acts of kindness are scattered throughout the garden, each telling a story of compassion.
So how about them statues?
How about them statues? Ness just like lays on the grass for a minute, I think, and is like, I don't know whether I'm dead and I've left my pancake body, or maybe this is some statuesque hell that we're stuck in.
I feel bad for anyone who's had to come through here who has a fear of statues. Anything humanoid that's not.
If any of these things
that a
move,
Statues
I'll
and
scream.
murals.
What is that fear?
Irrational
I think you guys all
mistrust
did
of
great.
murals.
Automatonophobia.
All right. The first statue you see seems to be that of a wounded bird. A very large wounded bird. Much larger than any of you. It almost looks like a raptor.
Oh.
Ooh.
Dinosaur?
Nah, not that kind of raptor. Like a hawk or an eagle.
Ah.
Another one of the statue looks like a bunch of wilted plants. And then there is a statue that depicts a figure offering a hand to a kneeling, defeated enemy. Which one are you going up to?
Bard.
I'll go to the plant.
Going towards bird.
Ness?
I was kind of interested in the bird as well.
As Clem walks off to go to the plants, the rest of you walk towards the burb. As you get closer to the statue, rapidly as you pass within 10 feet of it, the stone crumbles and cracks as flames shoot from beneath it.
Oh.
As this
Oh,
bird
boy.
begins to move, as it begins to scream in pain and caw at you as bursts of fire shoot across the ground, scorching the
screams.
garden.
As she promised, because the statue moved.
You can roll perception to try and see what is wrong.
Is it like
Me,
actually
I will roll
hot to
perception.
us?
It is actually hot to you. This is real fire.
Okay. It's not like an illusion.
It is
I will
not.
percept as well.
Mal and Demir, you see that wrapped around one of this bird's wings seems to be a rope made of barbed wire. As it is screaming and cawing and attempting to take off.
The statue started moving and Ness just left. Ness was like, I'm going over with Clem, actually.
Yeah. You like walk around, you like walk towards it, it starts moving, and you do without even a word, you just turn around and fly.
Just walk over. So what's this plant statue all about?
You know what? I decided I actually don't like birds, and actually I love plants.
As you turn away from the creature, Ness,
Yeah.
the plants nearby begin to wither and grow thorns. As the plants in the garden begin growing thorns and becoming darker as the light above dims.
Guys.
Demir is. I would like to try to use, like, since I'm resistant to fire,
Me as
and
well.
ranger.
You want
Try
to
to
use animal
go,
handling?
you maybe use animal handling. Yeah, to try to calm down the bird and try to get this barbed wire off, maybe.
Okay. Roll animal handling at advantage because Mal is helping you. As you approach this creature, it kind of like stops and watches you as you approach. As you get closer, as it continues to just track you with its eyes, the heat of the flames is getting so intense that you realize this creature is willing to let you help it, but there's no way you don't get burned in the process.
That's fine. I can. That's fine.
Yeah.
I'm helping the bird.
All right. You remove. Well, first let me roll your damage. You're both going to take 12 fire damage.
Jesus.
That was a lot more than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, that's a ton.
Anyways, I'm just like wincing through the pain.
As you remove the barbed wire, this creature spreads its wings and bursts into the sky. As wherever it goes and the embers fall, the plants blossom and bloom.
Oh, wait, I did the math wrong. There you go.
As the thorns recede and the sky lights up again. As you feel these burns on you, you remember that there is a basin of water in the center of the room. As you approach the statue of the plants, Clem, they kind of... The stone just kind of cracks and falls away as they begin to wither rapidly. As you almost feel them begging you for water.
Does anyone have like a bucket or anything I could carry this water in?
I have a water skin.
That'll probably
You said it
work.
wasn't a lot of water, right?
It is not a lot of
Yes.
water.
I have holy water with me.
I also have some holy water.
Do you think they like? Do you think they like holy water?
I don't see why not.
Ness'll walk over and uncork her holy water.
Okay.
And pour it on the plants. Or at like the base of the plants, I guess. So
They stop wilting for about 45 seconds and then begin wilting again.
All right,
Oh.
more water.
Who was filling up the water from the center?
I will go.
So Mal, as you're filling up this water, as you hold your hand in it to like scoop it up with the water skin, you feel soothed and you are going to heal 1 damage. Bad roll. Rough to be you.
Yeah.
As you realize that this water could heal you from your burns. As well as Mal.
Ooh, okay, then.
There's not a lot.
There really isn't. So, do we...
Roll perception, Clement Ness.
Okay.
12.
The two of you
Six.
don't notice what the two of them do.
Oh,
I only had 1 holy water. Wait, I have a water skin, but I feel like I need water to live day to day.
Yeah, that is a thing that
Why
you
didn't
need.
I prepare the spell that lets me create water today? Dang it!
Uh,
I'm gonna take The where is it? Potion of healing I got like session 1. And I'm
So
gonna
true.
drink that instead of the water. I'll
Okay.
heal myself for 7 points. Oh,
All right.
Then Malvin will run over to the other statue with his water skin and just dump it on the wilting plants.
The plants spring back to life as the garden blooms even more.
we've got to help these statues instead of being selfish for our own sake.
I love helping statues.
Are we
You know,
approaching
friendship
the
never
last
hurts
one?
sometimes.
I hope they liked my water of perseverance.
Would you like some more?
You know, it probably wouldn't be a bad idea, honestly. Is there more water like in the center of the room that we can get? Does it?
There is not. It does not refill.
Okay, okay.
Mm.
There is one final statue, though.
Oh shit, I forgot.
Oh shit! Yeah.
I'm gonna go over to the statue.
The third statue. We were also focused on
Yeah.
the plants and the bird.
This statue depicts a figure offering a hand to a kneeling, defeated enemy. Before it lies a basin filled with liquid light.
Mm.
You know that you just have a feeling that pouring this light over them would bring them both back.
A life?
It would bring the statues to life at least.
Ah!
As you see that the kneeling enemy concealed beneath their leg holds a dagger.
Oh shit.
So if we bring them to life, that guy's just gonna stab the other guy?
Can we only bring one of them back to life?
These are not questions I'm going to answer.
Oh,
Oh, come on.
can we? Let's
Wait.
Hmm.
Can I? Here's the question: can we dull the tip of the stone dagger before we bring them back to life? Huh?
I mean, you can try. Currently, the dagger is a
maybe we'll
part
bring
of
them
the
back to
statue's
life.
leg.
Maybe we'll bring them back to
Oh.
life, and the enemy will be like, "Wow, you're helping me," and then not stab it.
What if somebody stands in between them?
That's a decision.
I want to get stabbed. I don't think me standing in between them would help. Wait, maybe I could trip him. Like we bring him back to life, and I just kneel down so he falls.
We like kneel behind him, and then we'll push him.
How on the ground is he? Can I kneel behind?
I'm crying. I'm literally crying.
What if we bring them back to life and I wrap myself around his face like a cat so he can't see where he's stabbing? If he can't see, we could just blindfold the statue.
Oh,
He
so
can't see where he's
true.
stabbing.
Does anyone have any extra cloth or
Yeah.
maybe a
I'll-
bandana? Who's stylish in this group? Because it's not me.
Oh wait, no, he's a statue. His arms aren't close enough together for me to manacle him, right?
No, they are not.
Dang it. Okay, I'm going with plan whatever, which is blindfold the guy before we bring him back to life. Nessa's gonna take out her blanket and like use a little dagger to just like put a cut into the blanket and like rip a strip and then wrap it around the guy with the knife's eyes.
Okay.
And tie it. Okay. All right, now we can bring them both back, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Just
Sure.
that way he doesn't immediately start stabbing, you know?
I was over on the bench.
I guess I'll take my... So is it like a bowl that we can lift that this...
It is a bowl you can lift.
Okay. It's not something we need to scoop out of. Okay. Maybe someone taller should help me with this. I cannot reach the top of the standing guy. Unless I climb... Well, I guess I could climb up his back and tip it from that top.
Do you want to
Like
be on him in case he gets stabbed?
Sure, yeah, okay. I mean, I can help him.
Not get stabbed.
Okay, someone else do the pouring.
Okay. I can
Just
pour.
in case this guy, the non-stabber, gets stabbed, I'm going to prepare spare the dying.
Club's
And
gonna pick up the
I'm-
bowl,
I'm gonna climb up on the standing guy's like shoulder.
and she'll start pouring.
As you pour, you watch this golden liquid go into what seem to be etches in the statues that you couldn't see previously. As still statues, I might add. So not real people.
Oh, okay.
They hold out a hand and the other clasps it as they rise to their feet, and you watch the knife drive into the statue. As
Aw.
in its final moments, the statue that lifted them to their feet wraps them in a hug. Before both of them collapse into dust, leaving the blindfold floating through the air. And Ness falling.
I fall into a pile of dust, I guess.
Can I try and catch her?
You can catch her pretty easily.
Hell yeah.
I can't believe that guy was able to stab him anyway. What the heck? We were so prepared.
I
Must
don't
have
think
been
we
scripted.
thought through that. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think we thought through that stones really don't need to see.
I
Across
thought that they were gonna be people.
across the room, you see a door appear with an inscription on it.
Oh.
Taking back my slice of blanket. picks up the blindfold out of the dust pile as well.
Now you have a fashionable scarf.
So true. She puts it on like a scarf. So what's this door inscription say?
In the garden of life, every soul plants seeds, some of kindness, others of strife. Yet the true measure of strength lies not in the harvest reaped, but in the grace offered to those who sow in tears. For every being walks a path marred by missteps and shadows, each seeking the light of redemption in their own time. Forgiveness is the water that nurtures growth from these seeds of sorrow, transforming the thorns and regret into blossoms of understanding. It is the bridge spanning the chasm of anger, leading to the meadows of peace. To forgive is to release the chains of vengeance that bind heart to heart, allowing both the wronged and the wrongdoer to walk free, their burdens eased by the shared burden of humanity. Let this light be a beacon to those who bear the weight of grievance and grudge. May it illuminate the strength within, for forgiveness does not erase the wrong, but acknowledge the pain and chooses to sow love in its place. This is the path of healing, to unity, and to a peace that surpasses understanding. Remember, those who choose mercy shine as the brightest stars in the night sky, guiding others home. So too shall you light the way, not by diminishing the darkness, but by kindling a flame that defies it. As the door opens before you, revealing fog on the other side.
Hold hands and walk through.
Everybody hold hands.
And as they hold hands
Ness
and
flipped
walk
her
through,
Scarf.
as they hold hands and walk through, we're gonna end our session.
Okay.
Ah.
We got 4 rooms left.
Yippee!
Yay.
Good progress, good progress. Alright, thank you to everybody who came and hung out. Thank you to Flam for the 29 months. Thank you to Shizuka the Fox for following. And thank you to everybody who came and hung out with us. Thank you to all of our players. We have Clementia Rose, played by...
Hi, I'm Flam. You can find me at twitch.tv/flamtastic. And my favorite moment of today was holding hands and falling into a pit with Ness and
Gay
being a little bit gay
pancakes.
together. Gay pancakes.
And then we have Malvin and Valrose, played by...
Hi, I'm Jacques. I am Beckett, and probably my favorite part would have been, falling down that pit, just pulling the arrow from the stone.
Dramatic.
Do I keep that arrow?
You do keep that arrow. Then we have Demir, played by...
Hi, I'm Panda, or Panini, Panda's POV on Twitch. My favorite part was when the whole gang was persevering through their past traumas.
And-
True.
Epic.
And last we have Ness, played by...
It's me, the Sky T. I think my favorite part was jokingly making shadow puppets and creating nightmare demons.
Well, you did do that.
I did do that.
All right, everybody, thank you for joining us. We'll be back tomorrow with some Deep Break. I'm going to send everyone on over to Starf,
Starf.
Starf.
I love Starf!
Starf.
if I can spell the name right.
The king of starfish.
Playing some Minecraft on the vanilla server that I'm also on. I'm a build casino. I collected
Oh, yeah.
heads.
I don't think the server's back up yet.
No
It's
lore.
not.
No lore!
Yeah, no lore.
sex!
No lore. All capitalism.
No! Ugh.
Yes. Anyways, everybody, thank you for joining us. I'm going to send you over there. Until we see you tomorrow, don't do anything I wouldn't do. The bar is so low.